Shalom, shalom, shalom. Almost Shabbat shalom. Almost. This is Following Yahshua, and welcome again to The Rock. I hope you all had a blessed work week. I am so thankful that the Shabbat is almost here. Hallelujah. Oh, hallelujah. Hallelujah. What are you doing down there, little baby badger? Are you a baby badger? Yes, you are. Let's sit down for a second. Get off my phone. Say shalom. Love you, bud. I love you. Yes, sir. It is. It is. Brother Lamar, these shirts are on sale in my description. There's a website, HOQapparel.com, I believe. Brother Andre prints these shirts. So a lot of the shirts that you see that we have are customized. They are from HOQ Apparel. It's a good brother in the faith. You've seen him on our I think it was a Tabernacles stream. He prints them. It's his business. It's set apart, Israelite owned. Oh, hallelujah. I will let him know to expect, or he'll probably be on. He's a moderator, so you'll see him every once in a while comment. They fit well. They fit well. They're so nice. I don't even want to. Yes, 12 Tribes athlete. I do believe you should, especially with what we have going on around this world today. True to size, brother. Fits well, stretchy. Even I converted one to a work shirt. I mean, it just works. It stretches. It's durable. So you can work in it. These I don't wear these for work, but I wear these like when I go out. I wear these shirts that people see. Yes, the sisters are going to be coming on also for this stream, but they are finishing up with their end of or their preparation things. Brother, I know how that is. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Well, I will let the room fill up before I even go into starting this topic. Shin Quishi. Yes, brother Frank, that he's disappeared, which we know means going to hiding. They say over 400 million have been quarantined in China. I just looked at it online right now. 400 million. Yes, the Chinese president hasn't done his press conferences. How many of you have heard about the possible leak of the real numbers? There's that website that posted up a different number, and it was posting up different numbers. Like it would show one number, and then in the middle of the day it would show a different number. Well, a lot of people are saying that the original number they showed was the real numbers, and then they altered it to show a different number. Like it was crazy. The death rate was much higher. They were saying like with the other number, it was like 22,000 dead, and then they changed it to 500 dead. You know, some of the doctors there in China are reporting that they're burning over 100 bodies a day. If you're burning over 100 bodies a day, how do you get only 600 deaths? That's interesting. That is interesting. It was saying over 200,000 infected. I mean, mathematically, it just doesn't even add up. It just does not add up. A country would not go to the measure of quarantining 400 million people over something so small. If it was 20,000 infected, you're going to quarantine a whole 400 million over 20,000 infected? Nah. So I'm taking certain precautions. I know this when I hear about the coronavirus in or around one of my surrounding counties. I'm calling it. We're coming in. No, I didn't hear about that. Jeez. Was that I gotta look at that story. Did you hear the video about the inmates dead in the floors in Mississippi? Is that? That's crazy. Brother Alex, Shabbat Shalom. That's crazy. You know, they've done the best they could to suppress this thing, and they added a lot of distractions along with it. And we're going to talk about this tomorrow, but this is why I have gone deeply into preparedness. Because first of all, it was one of our ways in and of itself. But second, now if I have to quarantine myself, okay, yes, wow, thank you, sister trucker, thank you. I'm gonna look that up. I could stay here and be absolutely fine. Be absolutely fine. Got more than enough, you know, for my family. So that whole sheltering in place is sounding better and better. And I've gotten a lot of emails from people who, you know, were messaging me about that. And they okay, what do I have to get now? I'm like, I mean, unless you got a couple $1,000s to spend on this thing, you know, it's still slow and steady. We're not in panic mode. Don't go out there and start panicking and, oh my gosh, I gotta get this and I gotta spend it. No, that's the whole point of preparedness. That's right, Brother Jamil. That is interesting. None of them ever get it. Jadizo 773. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about the whole gamut of. We're gonna cover this whole. We're not gonna cover from a biblical perspective because I've already done live streams on that. We've already talked about that. About what does the Bible say. So we're not gonna get too deep into that. That's a talking point that a lot of people use. But there's a problem, and I don't want to go too far into it, but it's us men's fault. We're at fault for this. We're not gonna talk about it yet. Ian Adams, Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Beniyah Gavri Israel, my brother. Shabbat Shalom. I salute you, sir. Shabbat Shalom. In fact, let me go back to the beginning. Say my Shabbat Shaloms. Redbeards Racing, my brother. Shabbat Shalom, Redbeards Racing. Anthony Glover, Shabbat Shalom. Well, it's almost Shabbat Shalom, right there. Brother Frank Stockton, Shabbat Shalom, brother. Brother Ronnie Rainier, Shabbat Shalom. Brother Lamar, my brother, Shabbat Shalom, Brother Lamar. Sister Lacey, Shabbat Shalom. Brother David Patterson and your wife, Sister Amy, Shabbat shalom. Bless you, brother. I was thinking about y'all because there's a case in Wisconsin. I'm not sure if it's in Madison, but there was a case in Wisconsin, and I was like, I wonder how my brother David and sister Amy are doing. So bless y'all. Ija Levi, Shabbat Shalom. Sister Renee Forst's bride, Shabbat Shalom. Brethren, Shabbat Shalom, brother. Shabbat Shalom. Haven't seen you in a minute. So it isn't Madison. Yeah, Redbeard Racing. I was thinking about you too. I was like, oh, my Wisconsin brothers. Hope y'all are good. 12 Tribes Athlete. Shabbat Shalom. Brother Dope Law. Shabbat Shalom, Brother Dope Law. And I wanted to tell you all also, be very careful because the flu's going around now. And you're seeing, I mean, in the field that I work in, there's a lot of people coughing. And just being honest, you don't know whether it's the flu, A or B, or C or D, or how many other there are, or if you don't know what it is. So don't just make the assumption. Take the wise precautions if you can. But we'll talk about that our next live stream, 7th day night. So tomorrow night. No, yeah, wash them hands. Yes, sir, Brother Keith Kronk. Let me get back to this. Michael G. Shabbat Shalom, Brother Michael G. Lady of the Lake. Shabbat Shalom. Jack Johnson. Shabbat Shalom. Brother Jamil Lopez. Shabbat Shalom. Sister Sky belongs to Brother David Burdick. Somebody get the door for Tootie. Shabbat Shalom. Brother Alex Giles. Brother Alex. They're coming, Tootie. Shabbat Shalom. Sister Harriet Villanueva. My sister. Shabbat Shalom. Atara Ishi, wife of Brother Yohanatan. Shabbat Shalom. Hey, Sister Trucker, thank you for the info once again. And Shabbat Shalom. Am I at the bottom? No. Uh-oh. Let's go back into the room. There we go. Where was I at? Terry D. Shabbat Shalom. Monty Great from Yah TV. Shabbat Shalom. Sister Shava Shava. And to your head, bless you, sir. I honor you. Shabbat Shalom. G Diesel 773. Shabbat Shalom. Ian Adams. Shabbat Shalom. Sister Tanya, wife of Jean Paul. Shabbat Shalom. Stephen Wilson. Shabbat Shalom, Brother Stephen Wilson. Keith Kronk. Shabbat Shalom again. Ahayash Zaquan. Shabbat Shalom. Wormanati. Shabbat Shalom. Matrix Exodus. Shabbat Shalom. All right, we're gonna wait 3 more minutes. 4 more minutes. Then we're gonna get this thing started. Brother Jack Johnson, to answer your question, Monica Garza, Shabbat Shalom to you and your head. To answer your question, brother, honestly, you'd be surprised. There's a high level of denial. A high level of denial. Well, you know, the flu's out there, and you know, if we get sick, it's probably going to be the flu. And uh, uh, well, my immune system is probably already built up from all the, being around all these other things, anyways, things like that. And I'm looking at them like, okay, you can say whatever you want about this thing. I think the stove is overflowing. And I just look at them like, wow. So there's a high level of complacency going on, which is the typical spirit behind the people in this country is a complacency. People don't react until it's too late. Then when they react because it's too late, they want to overreact. So for myself, it's keeping my eyes open. But now there are those that have their eyes open. But usually, I work with a couple of other people who are preparedness minded. They're not in the faith, but they are preparedness minded. And we talk all the time. And he's an RN, and his eyes are open, like really, really open. I mean, it's just interesting. It's just interesting. I don't look at the numbers and that are being given to us and say, "Oh, those are the numbers." When I've seen videos of people being locked in their house, and the cops asking them, "Do you have enough food? Do you have enough water? Do you have enough vegetables? Okay, well, stay inside your house." And I'm like, that's pretty extreme for 500 deaths. Those are pretty extreme measures for 500 dead people. I'm just saying. Especially when they make it, 10,000 die from the flu every single year. When they say it like that, I'm like, yeah, but they don't lock people in their houses over 10,000 dead from the flu. I'm just saying. So oftentimes you can tell how serious something is by the reaction of the government, especially this sort of thing. Some people say it was intended. I'm looking at this thing like maybe it just got out of hand. Kind of reminds me of those, when you're, before I was, when I was in high school, I studied, I want to be a firefighter. So I studied fire technology and, learning how to fight fires and stuff like that. I wanted to be actually part of CDF, the California Department of Forestry. That's what I was in at first in high school. But they were showing how many times they set backfires and the backfire gets out of control. It's the whole thing is interesting. This almost, if it was intentional to be released, then it's a fire that's getting out of control. Dude, close that door. Oh, okay. That's right. That's right, Brother Terry D. That's right. I don't know if y'all saw these new supposed hospitals they built. They do look like prisons. It does not look like a hospital at all. Brother Jack, you're right. Like I said, Americans will not respond well to being told something is mandatory for them to do. That is right. But Alex said, my bet is still that it won't get that bad here in the U.S., but I have a low anxiety level due to living where I live. I can close the gate for a while. No problem. That's right. That's why I am, Brother Alex. I think if it spreads far, I think it'll be because of this country's pride. I think that a large majority of people say it can never get that bad, and that's why it could get that bad. Is because everybody has that attitude of, well, that happens over there in China, or that happens in Africa, that happens in third world countries. And to be honest, the way this country's going, it head that way. When you got homelessness on the rise, when you have government taking care of as many people as it's taking care of, when you have a few people that are willing to get off their butts and do anything, you head towards third world status. But not third world status because of plague or famine. You head towards third world status because of laziness. Utter, complete laziness. And the way the economic system is made. I mean, people can make more money on food stamps, cash aid, child support than they do getting a job or doing it Yah's way. So what do you expect? I mean, technically, the only thing that's keeping us, keeping this country above third world status is debt. The ability to spend lots and lots and lots of money that you don't have. Convenience, that's right. That's right. I mean, how do you prop up an economy by just printing more money? I mean, that doesn't make sense to me. Eventually, it's going to be called. So again, the only thing that prevents us from being like other countries is the fact that we have the authority to never-ending print. To me, that is third world. You're just being propped up. And you can start seeing the cracks now in society that shows where we're going. Homelessness, elevating rent prices. I had to drive to Washington, D.C. the other night. We're filled with tents and homeless people. Shame and filth. Right. L.A., same thing. I got friends in L.A. who are sending me pictures driving down the street. I'm talking whole mile, 2 mile, 3 mile long segments of tents on the side of the roads. Right next to businesses. The comedians. To hell with their eyes open, right? So I think the complacency, we've always thought, there's people in this country have always thought things are going to be okay. They're going to be okay. It's 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 going to be okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. And they feed you that because they want you to keep spending. If they tell you to worry, what are you going to do? You're going to shelter in place, not spend your money, start saving. You'll be like the people in the Great Depression. So they have, and because, I mean, when you live in a country where the biggest holiday financially is Black Friday. The biggest holidays are when they spend the most money. Do you honestly believe that they want to do anything that's going to affect the economic safety of this country? No. When you look at China, 400 million quarantined. That's an economic disaster. That is an economic disaster when you see 400 million quarantined, not spending money, not going out, not doing what they're supposed to do, make money so they can spend it. And honestly, if it ever does take hold in this country, it's going to be bad. It's going to be terrible because this country's not. When's the last big crisis that what it was? The Great Depression? I mean, even the prices of 2000, the housing crisis of 2008, people were killing themselves. Imagine if we had a Great Depression again. Imagine if something like that took hold into a country that's not used to that sort of thing. People who are used to living their decadent lives. People who are used to YouTube. Hopping in their $75,000 trucks. That's right, Brother Alex, that's right. Everything can be okay if you choose a lifestyle that is detached from the world, and that is absolutely right. And that's why people like yourself and myself probably won't feel it to the level. I mean, yeah, you may feel some, dang it, can't go and get this that I'm used to. Oh well. For those that have made the moves, you probably won't feel it very much at all. It'll just be an excuse to be home. I mean, they'll be happy. They'll be like, yes, he's home. He's going to be home. All right, we're about to get started. Kind of waiting for the sisters. You see the topic? No, the topic was not coronavirus. We're going to talk about that next or tomorrow. Sister Colleen, that's truth. That's truth. I mean, just watching China is scary for me. I couldn't imagine living in that country, especially when you know they withhold information. When the president disappears, when the president decides, yeah, I'm not gonna be going public anymore. Yeah. Brother Alex, that's what I was just saying. They're like, quarantine? That sounds great. We can have you home? Oh my gosh, that sounds great. They don't see quarantine as a bad. They're like, okay, we'll sit at home and we'll work our gardens and we'll work on the check-ins. That sounds awesome. See, See, she's already saying it.
Yes.
Okay. That is right, Sister Colleen. We are living in a Romanesque society. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Very much so. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah. I emailed you, Amaya Gabriel. I emailed you, and I never got an email back. It's burning. Hallelujah. Okay. Huh? I know, it feels different. Huh? I know, it feels different. Okay. Shabbat Shalom. Yeah. Hey. Yay. What are you doing? This is not for you. This is for me. And for that, what are you doing here? We have a visitor, apparently. That's one of the new little ones. The other one's asleep. Is he asleep? He's asleep. Foxworth for y'all. When he wakes up. Until then, let him sleep. Let him sleep. All right. Okay. So let's get started. Yeah, this is going to be juicy. Jump, go. Shalom, Shabbat Shalom, Sister Angela, and to your house, to your head, bless you, sir. I honor you. Shabbat Shalom to your house, sir. All right. Thank you, Brother Alex. Bless you, too. Yes, Sister Betty Boo. I'm sorry to get back to you. I was messaging her like 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. What time was it, Sister Betty Boo? We were talking last, was it 2 or 3 days ago? She made a hay. She built a hay to put your hay in.
Okay.
It's sweet, yeah. All right, so I want to talk about polygyny. Is it the answer? Could it be an answer? And I was asked this question. I made a bad mistake. I got on Facebook and I opened up my Facebook account again, and I got people sending me friend invites who I don't even know. So if you ever send me a friend invite, please let me know how you know me. I got people sending me friend invite. I'm like, worker at KFC. Or they got the people that say like, whatever bin or Queen Israel. And I'm looking at the pictures, I'm like, you took a picture of yourself at the club? And then sent me an invite. Brother Frank, it is my I think it's the Davis Tribe Chris. I think. The Davis Tribe Chris. I think that's it. The Davis Tribe Chris. Brother Alex said, hey, love me some KFC. I'd accept. So yeah, was asked a lot of questions. And I posted my picture of Zion and Rivka and the 2 new babies, and people liked it. And I only have like hush. I only have like 150 friends, and somehow people still ask me. I don't understand Facebook. This crap is confusing. I thought only friends could see my profile, but apparently anybody can see my profile, but it says only friends.
They can see portions of your profile that you allow them to.
But I thought I didn't allow me to see anything. Apparently I'm wrong. Yeah, I might have to have you go check my settings. But I was asked a lot of questions, and on the topic of polygyny. And I want to, before I get started, I want to say something. I want to reprimand us brothers first. We need to be reprimanded. we need to be reprimanded because we've allowed this topic to be handled and discussed by so many people of this world, other men, and we didn't check them. And I'm not a confrontational person, but I was listening to some of these women comment on the topic, and I was so confused. You don't guess. I was so confused listening to these women talk. I don't want to call them sisters. I want these women. So if you're a woman and you're here for this stream, oh, shalom to those in Houston, because they also want me to handle this topic. Shalom to those of you in Houston. So if you are a sister in this stream and you are easily, right, who don't live this life, exactly. We've allowed people, see, the thing is that men have not stood up and been men. So what happens is that we allow anybody that sounds like they're pro-polygyny speak on a topic. And they'll bring in all sorts of their cultural ideas into the topic of polygyny. And it mixes in with the Hebraic biblical marriage. And then when people hear about it, they're hearing part Hebraic, part Egyptology, part freaking world, part Rome, and then you can't, and no men stood up and say, hey, stop. So if you're a sister and you're highly, highly emotional, this may not be the stream for you. We're going to discuss some things. We've allowed it to be infiltrated by people who should not be talking about polygyny as far as us from our book. People are bringing all sorts of rules that I'm just looking at, ideas. So I want to dispel some things first before we talk about this. Sisters, you already know I come in love. I talk about men. I talk about women. I try to keep this channel balanced. This is not a anti-woman channel. I try to keep it balanced. We talk about men issues, women issues. We talk about men not taking care of their families, not working their butts off, and we talk about women who aren't doing their role. You've seen it. You can go through the video and see it. But there's an issue when it comes to the topic of polygyny. First of all, I don't practice polygyny. I'm not practicing. Do you practice marriage? Like I heard somebody say, so you practice polygyny. No, I don't practice at all. It's men. Do you practice marriage? It's not a doctor practice where they practice on you. This is the real thing. This is it. So no, it's not practice. Like Allen Iverson said, practice? We're talking about practice? Practice? It's not practice. Right, I live it. And for those that practice it, there are those that practice and there are those that live. I live. What the things that you hear come out of my mouth, I'm living them. Now, I already know that not everybody doesn't agree with it. And I understand that, and people have their right. You have their right, you have your right to not to look at myself, to look at them, to see what they wear or I wear and say, I don't like that. That's fair. They're covered. They're covered. People take offense to anything. I don't like the fact that they have those chokers on. Don't look at them then. Stop being so highly offended. Are you wearing it? We've allowed women, especially unqualified, the people who speak most on polygyny, I found out, are single women and single brethren trying to get those single women. They're the ones who talk most about it. The ones who aren't talking about it are the ones that, the ones who are not talking about it are the ones that are doing it. Right, bitter women. So I'm going to dispel some myths for people. First and foremost, And then we're going to go into the stream. We're going to talk about what this is all part of it. That I heard a ton of them were saying a real man that is polygynous will take a real man. Basically, what it came down to is a real man will take care of me and my children. That's what polygyny is about. See this face? This is what happens when you let people who are not qualified talk about something. Real men, only real men who are polygynous, who will take care of another woman and her children. See, this is the problem. Welfare system thinking that makes a person think that I can go out there and do whatever the hell I want to do and then come back and it's somebody else's job to take care of my problem. A real man takes care of a woman and her children that aren't his. That's what a real man is. I thought, based on the Bible, I thought a real man was a man that took care of his responsibilities. Took care of his house. And he does watch over the widows and the orphans. That's why the Bible had a system. And the system was this. A man would grow way more food out there. Right, a man might do that. A man might do that. Right, if you ask 1,000 men and say, man, if you married a woman, let's just be real men. See, this is the problem. Men haven't spoken, and what's happened is we've allowed emotional people to come up and state their claim, and then that claim becomes the norm. A real man will just stand up and say it. Just like if a woman's interested and she's got a child, first question, is the father in his life? Because the father's in his life, I ain't gonna be. Period. Child can only have one father. He can't have two. I ain't co-parenting. I tried that already. I almost spent many years of my life in prison for trying to co-parent. So don't give me your fantasy idea that me and another man are gonna work together in a polyandrous relationship. 2 husbands and you. It's his choice. It don't make him a real man. Let me say this. What is polygyny? What is an action when it breaks down to polygyny? Is polygyny, and I want you to think about this. Is polygyny nation building? Is polygyny what was the other thing that I was gonna say? Nation building, because that's what I hear a lot. It's nation building. No, polygyny is marriage. Polygyny is marriage. Yes. Right. Right. If polygyny, because people say it's about nation building. Well, if it's about nation building, then we shouldn't be mad about the women who are running around having all these children because they're building a nation, right? That's the common sense. Brother Lamar, you're on it. It's about family. Thank you. See, I ain't trying to build a nation, contrary to popular belief. When I saw Rivka, and here's another thing that people try to take polygyny and put it off on its own island as if it's not marriage. That's all it is. It's marriage. It's not some great scientific expression of what do people come up with this shit? It's marriage. The same way I saw Zion, I was like, ooh, she is an interesting woman. I want to get to know her. It's the same thing I did with her. I didn't have a different set of rules for her. Oh, well, you know what? Well, hold on. This is polygyny now. So now I have to figure out, okay, am I nation building? No, I looked at her and said, she's a good looking woman. See, this is the problem. We let people speak on a topic that they shouldn't be speaking on, so they bring in all these other things that have nothing to do with it. When a man goes to get a wife or find somebody that he is interested in, he should apply the same rules for his first that he does for his second. Don't look at a woman and say, well, it's polygyny. So if you're not willing to take a woman who's your first wife because she has children, why should you do it because it's your second or third? Why? Now, I'm not against women who have children, because if a woman, but the problem is that many women that have children are damaged. Why? Because the first thing they have done is that they have raised their children by themselves, which means they already have a set of rules that they have already taught their children or child or children, which means when you come in, you're coming into basically her family. She's already got a way she structured her whole family, how she wants it to run. She's not going to deviate from that structure for you. You're the third wheel. You're the added wheel to her family. See, most women don't have the mindset to say, I'm joining his family. Most women aren't setting their children up for that. They're not telling their children, hey, I plan on getting married again. And since I want to get married again, yes, we are doing this right now. But if I'm talking to this man right here, and if we get to the betrothal stage, or if you're a woman and you're talking to a man, you're courting a man, not dating, not girlfriend, courting a man, you may want to look and see and say, thank you, Brother Melvin. Thank you. Thank you, brother. I take your correction, brother. Thank you. It's maddening. It's maddening to see what people are saying in a grand scheme of things. And these people we men have given voice to people that should not have had one. That's our fault. I'm going to be real. Can I be real? If you don't like it, I'm going to be real anyway. Men are perfectly capable of having their own family. We are perfectly capable of bringing forth children. Perfectly capable of it. Unless you had a sickness or had a vasectomy or something like that. We are perfectly capable of it. How you view things is not how I view things, especially as a woman. When I look at this child right here, this is my seed. This came from me. So while you may have a child, why? And I ask this question, why would you expect me to love your child like I love my own? Why? Will your child be loved? Yes. Why would you expect me to love your child like I love my own child? You see, it's become a situation now where, because we've given so many people voice to speak, we men feel like we have to change what we are for the sake of getting a woman. And I see it happen over and over again. Men changing who they are to get a woman. Men getting off their vision to get a woman. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. So I understand a lot of the feelings that come along with it. I know a lot of the talking points. I've been there. I've talked to people, many, many people. I listen to their talking points. I listen to their points of discussion. And I just sit back and I just wonder, like, this is what happened. This is what happened. Did I come to you with sweet swelling words? I'm not coming with sweet swelling words. I'm not going to come with this coddling attitude. It's okay. That's right. That woman, that's right. I've experienced that. And it doesn't mean that a woman that has a child is less. No, it doesn't mean that at all. But we have to actually have real discussion. Which one is better? A man that has a job that is well paid. Let's just say these are the only determining factors. You should appreciate any woman rather not. You should appreciate any woman rather not she's been led by the flesh or led by the Father. I don't understand what ESEEU. I don't understand what you're saying, because I highly disagree with that crap. I mean, highly disagree with that crap. Highly. The Bible talks about a wicked woman. The Bible talks about wicked men. Yeah, I disagree with him too. I disagree with that crap. We have to get to a point where we can talk about things and not use feelings. Okay. Live for y'all. Thank you. There you go. Thank you. The point of polygyny was marriage. It was marriage. It's an opportunity for a man to expand his family based on the vision that the Father has given him a vision, and it's an opportunity for a woman to be covered, which is the one thing that women wanted from the beginning, was to be covered. One of the strongest things that a woman could do is go from her father's house to her husband's house. She was covered throughout the time lapse of it all. Mani, hush, son. Polygyny is not about covering women who've had children by other men. That is not what I wonder where that idea came from, but I was hearing it over and over again. Polygyny is about covering these sisters that don't have a covering, that have had children with other men. And I'm just like, where did you get that idea from? Where did you get that? I would sure love to know where you got that idea from. Now, that's what polygyny is about. Because what's marriage about? Because polygyny is just marriage. Is marriage about covering single sisters that have children from other men? Is that what marriage is about? And then I get to have friends like I have today that are burnt out. Yes, it's people bringing in, right, what verse is that? It's folks bringing in the matriarchal mindset from the world straight into the truth. That's exactly what it is. They're bringing in this woman, pro-woman. Because if you're going to say that, then you can't get mad at any man that plays a woman out. But we'll get mad at them, and they want us to speak on that. They want us to speak on these men that play out women. But then they go around and tell us that it's okay. It's about covering women with children. What? This is not welfare. This is not a welfare system. Why are women telling men what marriage is? That's wrong from the get-go. I will never, Brother Alex, I'm glad you said that. I will never take marital advice. And again, most of the women speaking are the women in those situations. If you're in that situation, of course you're going to speak on your situation as if it's a blessing if I take on your situation. It's amazing. It's the widow and the orphan. And most of these women today aren't even widowed. Now, there are true widows. There are women who have been abandoned. This does not apply for those women. An abandoned woman is an orphan. Christian counseling is a disaster. This is the problem when you take the mindset of this world and you crack open the Bible and start reading it. This is what happens. I mean, what I hear people still making an argument, the perfect and what is it? That's not, they say that's not his perfect will. I'm just like, that's his permissive will. I was like, verse, please, on that one. Oh, that was for that time, not for now. Okay, I like the verse for that one too. Oh, it's for this. Oh, it's for that. Oh, it's lust. One of the brothers said, lust. It's lust. Okay, what verse is that? Because I hear your opinion. But what verse? Now you are charged, because otherwise you're a false witness. And you're witnessing against the Bible. This is why you can't take a westernized Christian Roman mindset and pick up that book and read it and expect to understand it when that book is not written from this culture, this perspective. It's not. In this culture, you grab a head covering and throw it on, and that makes you holy. And you change your name, and that makes you holy. In the biblical culture, it was the inward man. We would see how you lived, how you walked, how you talked. We would see the mannerisms of your life, what you're doing, your footprint. That showed us who you were. And a biblical, today, you can be 18, leave the house, go around, screw up your life, and it's somebody's job to come and patch it back together again. Biblically, you stay in your father's house until you got married. Giant Smith, that's a lot of the issues that almost every man has had. Right, they're not supposed to fornicate. They're not. When you read the book, it says a wicked woman is given as a portion to a wicked man. But yet, when these situations come up, it's one man always it's one man. It's just it's mind blowing. It's mind blowing. But the question is this an answer? It is an answer. It's not the answer, but it is a answer. And the thing today is that now we are abandoning answers for feelings. We are substituting answers for feelings. It's amazing. People are grabbing this book, reading this book, and they are in no better position today than they were a year ago, 2 years ago, 5 years ago, 10 years ago. But they're grabbing this book and saying they're reading and saying it's their book. If it's your book, then why has not your life changed? Why not? Why has not your life changed? So see, for us men, this is on us. Minister Maccabee, thank you. I'm the same way. I'll cover a woman. I'll cover a woman, her child. I've got rules. Rule number one, is daddy in the picture? Because he is, I ain't. I'm not playing that game. A child can't have two heads, the same way the woman can't have two heads. And I'm not about to have that man use the court system to get into my house. Not doing it. That father gets mad, wants to take her to court so the child can get put in the school system. Wait a minute, what? So you do have another head. It's him. He's your head. He's taking you to court to get laws put on the court order of how the child's going to be raised, and then you're trying to convince me that it's my child. Yeah, I should take care of it like it's mine. I can't. It's partially the court's and his. And I don't know how many of you ever experienced it, but I got my ass kicked as a stepdad in the court system. I got my ass handed to me. Like I said, almost spent time, lots of time, trying to be the hero. Trying to be the hero. Watching men get put on child support. Ain't even his child. But he's with the woman for 5 years. 5 years. He's on child support. Wow, brother Melvin, I'm sorry, brother. Right, Captain. I'm sorry, brother. I know that feeling. Going in the court as a stepdad. 12 Tribe said I was Captain Saver for a while. Got clipped also. That's right. I've seen it countless times. Men getting jacked up. Sister Angela calling it out. And it's not saying, see, the Bible says that all things be done decently and in order. How is it order that you want that man to pay child support? You want that man to be in his life, but you want me to be in his life? You're saying that that man is in the world, but you also want me to be in a child's life. That's madness. It's confusion. Right. They did put me. They almost put me in cuffs too. They didn't put me in cuffs. They almost did. But you want to know what happened? I lost the children that I had over a child that wasn't even mine. I lost my own biological children that I was raising, that I loved, that came from my loin, over a child that wasn't even mine. I had to fight court cases. Suddenly now they want to question why do you have 8 bottles of bleach in your house? That's an odd number of bottles of bleach to have. Because I clean. Are you sure you're not doing drugs or cooking drugs in your house? We want to order a drug kit for your house. We want to test. Now I got them scavenging my house, looking to see if I'm cooking drugs in my home. See, this is why I am very aware of this topic. Right, right. Amaya Gabriel, right. So we hear your toothbrush is blue. Why is your toothbrush blue? Because that's all they had in the store. So you can't afford a red one. I bought blue because that's all they had in stock. I don't think so. Let's see your finances. You show them your finances. Oh, you make a lot of money. Huh, we're going to order you to pay child support, but the child's not mine. Wherever you pay child support anyways. See, when people say these things, a good man will, never listen to, why? That's right. My site, that's right. Money keeps the courts going. If you ever watched the documentary, and I talked about this document, I watched it like years ago. Maybe 2 years ago, for those who are on my channel, I made the mention of the documentary Divorce Corp. Divorce Corporation. It's a corporation. Family Court is a corporation. A large majority of family court attorneys were judges at one point in time. Right, he may be trying to cover up a murder. That's right. We're going to have the test for blood. You might find blood on there because I do lift weights and I got hurt. How do you know? Now we have to do a full body scan on everybody. You ain't looking at my children. We're looking at you too. Why are you doing a full body scan on me? Madness. See, and a large majority, what I have found out, a large majority of the women don't care about that sort of stuff. Because if you go down, what are they going to do? Hop out of your house and hop on the next Ben Yah's in his house. That's all she's going to do. While you're sitting there struggling, trying to fight, she's going to say, well, you can't afford this house you're living in, so you're not providing for me. So I'm hopping off and I'm hopping over here. I've seen that happen to too many brothers. She comes in, brings her drama, brings baby daddy drama, baby drama. Her parents are drama. Somebody's drama. She comes into your house, and your house is now turned upside down, and she goes skipping off into the sunset. I knew the Most High wasn't leading me there. You said that the last 10 times, the last 5 men you've been with. The Most High, I knew the Most High didn't lead me there. This is, and again, sisters, you've heard me go at brothers. So you can't even sit back and say, well, he doesn't talk about the brothers like this. Yes, I do. But I might have to call some bull crap when I see it. A real man does. Who? It's funny when I hear women say what a real man does, because my question is, what makes you qualified to speak on what a real man does when clearly you haven't been with one because you got 3 baby daddies? 2, you're not a real man. You're not even a man. I know you may think you're one. I know you want a Father's Day card on Father's Day because you're the mother and the father. But you're not a real man. So what would you know about a real man when you've never been with one? Otherwise, you'd still be with him. Or you're not a man yourself. What would you know about a real man? We have so many people who are unqualified to speak on a topic speaking. Why? Because this world has given them a platform. They have Facebook and they have fingers. So they're going to type it out. Give them a microphone, they'll speak it out. Homesteading family, can somebody answer that one while I continue? Homesteading family wants to know, what's the difference between a concubine and a wife? Right, they make their husbands, their sons their husbands. They marry their sons. They themselves no longer are interested in marriage because that son becomes their husband. Dave of Yah. I think it says Dave of Yah. Bless you. Thank you. A concubine does not have inherited rights. So now we have a culture that is destroyed. It is completely and utterly destroyed. And then they pick up this book and they try to justify their destruction. They try to pacify. They mix in theology, American theology, Christian theology with this book. They mix it all up and they come out with this half Christian, half biblical, half Roman, half opinion theology. And they pass it off as fact. A real man does this. A real man does that. How about this? A real woman obeys what the Bible says. A real woman, a real wife is submitted, obedient, submissive, subjected. She reverences her husband. She knows when to speak. She doesn't rely on her mouth, but her chaste conversation. See, I can at least, everything I just said was from the Bible about what a real woman is, a real wife. Most people speaking on polygyny aren't even husband or wife material, but they got an opinion. Well, I would never, then don't. Hey, you're the one speaking it. I'd never be in a polygynous. That's fine. Hey, hallelujah. You have no issue with me. I had no issue with you at all. I heard your words. You will never be in a polygynous marriage. Hallelujah. Father, you heard that. Which means if Yah created a situation and that was going to be your deliverance was going to be, I'm going to join you to a family. I'm going to join you to a family. That's going to be your way of escape. That's going to be your way to be covered. That's my will, not me, but yeah. That's his will in your life. That's what you're going to do. And you said you ain't never going to do it. You will never do it. Fine. You will never do it. So you just spit in y'all's deliverance. Little did I know, when I was, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, I did not think that my deliverance was the Ozarks. Never. I thought my deliverance was in Arizona. I thought my deliverance was in Arizona. That's where I had my whole mind was set on Arizona. Little did I know, my deliverance was way further than that. You see, I didn't speak against my deliverance. I didn't speak against something. I'll never go out. I'll never move further than Arizona. Why? Because you just told the Father what you ain't doing. That's a lot of pride to tell the creator of all things, who created all things, who told David, I gave you your master's house and your master's wives, and had that not been enough, I would have given you more. That's a lot of pride to say that's wrong. To say Exodus 21:10 is wrong. You got a lot of pride. You have a lot of arrogance. And then you have the nerve to tell somebody else they're prideful. Prideful and you full of lust. Wait a minute. Stop. I'm full of lust. We got to talk about that. So it's not lust when you hop from penis to penis. That's not lust. But it's lust when I bring another helpmeet into my house. I work. They stay home. They raise the children. I'm still building my house, still building my lands, put many hours in at work, study with them, read with them. I don't even have the opportunity to be with them sexually as much as they would like. But I'm the lustful one. Then I have children, and with the children, I have to raise them. I have to provide more income. I'm setting up businesses. I have to guard more food. I have to put more buckets of food storage away, more clothing. But I'm lustful. But you've been with 4 guys in this faith so far, but you're not lustful. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So for sisters, when you look at this, you have to look at this from a biblical perspective. You come back? Biblical. Not feelings, not emotional, 16 hours at work, then working the homestead, sleep, etc. It's a miracle that the babies got made. See, Amaya Gabriel knows. She knows. She's been a follower of the channel for a very long time. I put in a lot of hours. It's warm in here right now. It's probably 85 degrees, 90 degrees in here. How do you think the wood got cut? Well, a tree has to get cut down. And after a tree gets cut down, I have to cut the wood into sections so I could take it to split it. It's crazy. I didn't look at the tree like Superman and have X-ray vision and the tree fell. For those of you who have been on the channel, those gardens that got made, you want to know how they got made? First of all, a vision. I had a vision. Not I had a vision like I had a dream like Martin Luther King, but the vision that y'all put me on, okay, we got to get these gardens, we have to grow food. We got to grow food. Soil had to get brought to these gardens. Who do you think did it? Bricks had to get moved. Who do you think did it? That's how you're nuts. Right, Brother Johnny Smith, that's right. And that's the next issue. There are quite a few submissive women, and the problem is they're not in the faith. That's sad. I see as a whole more submission from the world than I do from people in the faith. Because it seems like when people come to the faith, pride kicks in. Suddenly they're all queens, they're all princesses, they're all highly valuable and important and rare. I'm like, to be honest, you're not rare. I mean, I'm not rare. The only thing that would make me rare is what? The fact that I live out here. I strive for that perfection. I'm striving to please my master. That's what I walk the narrow path. That's where the rarity comes in. You ain't never going to hear me. You ain't never heard it, and you will never hear me refer to myself as a king. Or duke, or prince, or nothing like that. I am Brother Chris, Brother Aaron, following Yahshua. I serve the Father. I obey the Father, and that's it. That's it. I'm a servant. How many sisters do you see on their YouTube channel, Facebook channel, whatever channel, are servants? How many do you see in their name, servant of Worminati? Servant of, how many say that? Oh, see, that's oppressive, right? See, I can be a servant, but she can't be a servant. I can say I'm a servant of the Father, but she can't be a servant. Because if she says that, then she must be, she must be, abused and beat down, and he's oppressing her, and he's keeping her low, and he's not letting her climb. And I mean, the Bible says that when he made Eve, he made a help meet. A wife help meet her husband's needs. That would be a servant. A possession. How many you see that? That's why when I put that idea out there, I said, sisters, start saying who you belong to. So-and-so belongs to so-and-so. So-and-so possessed by so-and-so. So-and-so. I had a sister said, can I say owned by? I was like, what? So yeah, I asked my husband, can I ask you this question? Can I say so-and-so owned by, and I want to give her name. And I was like, owned by? She's like, yes. I was like, absolutely. Why would I be offended by that? She goes, it's on your channel. People are going to think. So I don't care what people think about it. Neither should you. That's your husband. You're letting it be known with no fear. That's not something to look down upon. In fact, if we humbled ourselves in this current life we live, there'd be a lot more deliverance for us. But the reason why, for those of you who've done deliverance, do deliverance, who cast out demons, one of the things that holds demons into a person is pride. If you read Job chapter, I think it's 31. Sorry, Job 41. Read Job 41. Read the characteristics of Leviathan, who is the prince, the king, the father of the children of pride. Read his characteristics: stiff-necked, hard-hearted, has scales, closes up his scales on the body of people so they can't get any air. Pride blocks deliverance. And a lot of people will never receive deliverance. And deliverance can also be a physical move. The Father could be telling you to make a physical move, which is deliverance. You see, we always look for some great thing that we have conjured up in our mind. You know, obedience is deliverance. You want to know children's deliverance? Children receive a lot of deliverance when you don't spare the rod and spoil the child. People receive deliverance from all sorts of things. It's amazing that people don't see, but for people who are so spiritual, it's amazing they miss the spirit of pride. So I'm gonna wait. Are you guys coming back? Okay, I'm waiting for the sisters to come back. We're going to speak on this topic. Pride is a damnable thing. You prideful. That's why you have 2 helpmates. I'm still missing it because, again, that just means that I have more work to do. Because I take what Yah has given me seriously. This land, them, the children, because I know what I deserve. And see, I think because people lack humility, women think that they deserve the best when they themselves are not the best. I came to the Father and I asked for scraps. Can I just get the scraps that fall off your table, Master? Father, can I get just the scraps that come off your table? Shalom, Mother Kate. Just give me the scraps, Father. The scraps that come off your table, I'll eat those. Just like the woman who said, doesn't the dog eat the scraps off the master's table? That hit me. Father, let me have the scraps. I don't just to eat a small piece of what fell from your hands means more to me than a whole banquet set by Satan. Just give me the scraps, Father. And then I noticed there were scraps, and then it's like the Most High Yah started intentionally knocking food off the table. It's like he started intentionally knocking some food off. Like, you know, that biscuit's on the end of the table, and he's just like, oops, and it falls off the table, and I was like, He touched it. It was his food, and I ate it. I ate it from my master. Oh my gosh, it was so good. Then pretty soon after that, he put a plate down there for me. He didn't actually knock food off anymore. It was a plate he set down. Then he put food on a plate. See, but I had to start from a position of eating the scraps off the floor because I knew what I was and I knew what I had done. I had to be honest with myself on my own personal sins. In my life, I had to evaluate and examine and look deeply inside of myself. And I let him, when he decided he was ready, I let him prepare a place for me. I didn't go to the table and say, I'm of Yah. Give my food. Yah, give my food. Why are you taking so long? Give my food. I didn't say that. I was just thankful to be let in the house at one point. So I always look back and I always remember I was that person. Yes, Mother Kate. Yes, Mother Kate. I deserve nothing but contempt. I don't deserve anything, to be honest. There are times that I sit back and I'll be driving home and I cry because I don't even deserve to live. Things that I've done. I don't deserve to live. So you just got you just get emotional. There's times when I'm driving and I'm tired. And I blink my eyes and I feel like I just blinked and I'm 200 yards down the road. I hit 2 curves. And I'm just like, Father, oh my God, I could have crashed. I could have died. But you sent your angels before me. You had the angels control the wheel. Turn and hit that curve. I don't know how people come to a place of pride when all you gotta do is look back. That's the one thing that I love. I love the fact that I can look back and I don't forget where I came from. I don't forget what I was because I know where he's pushed. I know. And sisters, that's the same thought process you should have. There's nothing wrong with it. I ball sometimes. I'll be crying. I mean, I be going at it hard because I know who I was. There is no place for me to ever feel like I'm something greater than what he has established inside of me. And no, he did not establish me as a king. He did not establish me as this great person. I'm just thankful that I have a plate now that he puts my food on. And when you come from that status, that way of thinking, bare independent, shalom, brother. Right, I know what I deserve. I know it. And anybody who looks at themselves and says, well, I deserve to go to the kingdom, you lying to yourself. I know what I deserve, and I shudder to think about what I deserve. And with that heart, I know that the only reason I'm here today, the only reason that I can open up this book, the only reason I have the Holy Spirit, the only reason that I can hear Yah's voice is because he is. Not that I am, he is. He is that he is. You know, people say, it is what it is. That's Yah. He is what he is. Can't say anything about it. Can't understand it. It just is. And when you look at the idea of biblical marriage and polygyny, I'm not comparing men to Yah. I'm not comparing that. But he is a representation, not of Yah, but he is a representation, just like the Messiah and the church. Brother Bear, whatever you're going through, I'm gonna say a prayer for you, brother, for whatever it is that you're going through. It sounds like you're going through something, brother. So our family today will say a prayer for you. See, marriage is not about pride. Marriage is about humbling. Polygyny is about humbling. It's about making a petition to the Father, and the Father answers your petition. And the reason why we don't get the answer that we want the way we want it is because we're asking for that thing and we're asking amiss, that we may consume that thing upon our lust. Women want certain types of men because they want to consume that man upon their lust. Men want certain women so that they may consume those women upon their lust. I just petition the Father, and he gives what he gives. I hear people saying all sorts of stuff when it comes to marriage, when it comes to biblical marriage. All sorts of ideas, all sorts of pontifications. That's right, we are under his grace and mercy. I ask this, sisters, humbly, I ask this. What makes you think you deserve what you're asking for? What you're asking for, do you honestly believe that you deserve what you're asking for? And men, that goes for you too, but I've already hit on you, men. The last several streams, I hit on you. But sister, what makes you think you deserve what you're asking for? Do you not think that he is being gracious and loving to you by what he is putting before you? Honestly. This thing you want to say? Go ahead. No, go ahead. right. Women ask for marriage and don't prepare for. That's right. They ask for marriage. That's a awesome statement. They ask for marriage, but they're not getting ready for it. Thank you, sister. That is that is dead on. And it's like people want stuff. People say, "I love to have some land." So start preparing for it. I did years ago. We had a recycling business in California, and nothing was growing because we had too much shade. But I made tons of mistakes, but I learned from them. I learned the importance of sun. Your grandma came over one day. Well, we had a couple things come up, but grandma came over and was like, and her grandma had a green thumb. That woman could grow anything in anything. She also ate anything. So if anybody was gonna ever get the coronavirus, her grandma would have gotten it. Her grandma ate turtles. Her grandma ate snakes. She almost ate my left toe. Almost. But she didn't eat turtles. She ate Leonardo.
She definitely did. But she fished. That's why. So she fished.
Whatever she fished out, she was eating. If it was a Michelin tire, that thing was about to be dinner. Her grandma ate everything. Anyways, go ahead and say something. You can say something.
I mean, really, he said everything. And Amaya Gabriel, I like your comment.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a lot of people's problem. But I think that's kind of everybody's problem at first. And we're not really taught to, you ask for something, you have to actually prepare for something. Just like when we receive things, we don't know how to take care of it, don't know how to use it. I mean, that's, I think, one of our biggest problems, that we don't have a prepared mindset or a doer's mindset.
So Elcount said you need a pressure cooker for the Goodyear tire. Bless you, brother Elcount.
Don't worry, she had all sorts of pressure cookers. You wouldn't even give me one either. But anyway, she had all sorts of pressure cookers. Don't worry, she wasn't missing a pot. All sizes. But anyways, yeah, I think my Gabriel, your comment is on. I think that's a lot of things. We ask for things that we don't prepare for. We get things that we don't know how to take care of, or that we don't know how to use. It's just, we don't prepare for anything. We're not even taught to prepare for anything. So we don't even know how to prepare. The idea of preparing, because we think that everything is microwave. And that's just a generation that, we've come up in these generations, where we live in a microwave society. Everything has to come quick. Microwave and fast food society. Everything comes quick. So you have the emotions that you want a man real quick. So you go whoremonger, because that's the quickest way to get a man.
Oh.
And
and that is. Whoremongering is the easiest way to get a man. It's a Band-Aid.
Prostitute or whatever it is. All those things are
going
the
to the club.
Way, to get a man. You don't want to wait, because again, everything is microwave society. You get everything, you got to get served fast. If you don't get it now, and then they fear if you don't get it now, you ain't gonna get it. If you don't go get it, this person gonna get it. I mean, I tell you something now. I learned, and this is before the faith and before I even met my master. I was young in college, and we had I don't know if we had a project, we had something, but we were talking about men.
Our chickens are escaping.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Go ahead.
We were talking about like we were talking about women sleeping around and stuff, and I remember just friends and classmates, and just all of us having this idea, like people saying, well, you will wait for somebody to marry you, but men don't marry women anymore because there's too many women already giving themselves up for nothing, that they're just like, I just go with her. So it they create this big old competition. So even somebody who would have good morals, who will want to say, I'm not about that, you feel like, well, if I don't go get it now, it ain't gonna be there. Because Susie down the street, she don't mind giving it up, and this person over here. So I mean, everything is, we're taught like that. So you have to be taught to prepare. Now you have to be taught to that when you in order to have something, you got to know how to take care of it.
It's about preparation.
Yeah.
It's just like preparedness as a whole. The whole. It's like preparedness as a whole. When you prepare for things that are bad, you buy the things that you need. That's the same thing with good things. You have to prepare for them. You have to prepare for the reception of that thing, for instance, I don't know if Mother Kate's still on or Pastor's still on, but I don't think Pastor started studying about tractors when he got it. He didn't wait till he get the tractor then say, okay, let me start reading about tractors. He probably studied to figure out what kind of tractor he wanted before he got the tractor. Study what specs it has, what he needs on that thing. How many sisters do that? How many sisters look and say, well, most of them it's just that I want a man. And that's the criteria. I want a man. That's the criteria.
Oh,
go ahead.
Also, women in the religious category are the worst, and or most cases, not all cases, but and the reason being too, because in religion, and especially Christianity, and just in the religious and how they teach you, even when it comes to preparing, not only do we not know how to prepare, but when you're in Christianity, they already give you the idea that you already know, that you already prepared. Like they really give you already have the idea. So
just by being in their church, by going to my church, you're ready for marriage.
Yes, and if you have a religious background in any way, or your family is religious, you don't prepare for marriage really because you already think you got it. You're like, oh, this is okay. You just look at them. You look at the people around you who are married. You're like, oh, I got this. You don't know that you have to really prepare because there's a role that you need to be in, the role the man need to be in, and there's a way you got to handle yourself. You just like, well, mama got it. She a Christian. Grandma got it. She a Christian. And you don't ever a thought don't occur to you. You see how often they fight? They don't get along half the time. They're like, that's part of being married. Oh, okay, so you think you got it already. So I think that's another reason why people don't prepare. They think they got it already because wherever your environment is have already showed you and said this is what it is. So you're like, okay, I can do this.
And people aren't built for the long haul anymore. Mom should prepare daughters. Older women teach. That's right. That's Titus 3. The older women teach the younger women. Yes. And we don't have that. We don't have the older women teaching the younger women. The older women are at the same club the younger women are in.
Together.
The younger woman goes into the club. It's like, Grandma.
No, the mama and the daughters get ready together. They go to the club together.
Together. And then have the nerve. See, the thing is that when you plant seeds of sin in your life, you're going to reap them. You reap what you sow. If you ever lived an agricultural life, you will understand that. Mother case, I teach younger. If you go out there and throw seeds on the ground, you're going to reap what you planted. We had this study, I think last week here, and I was telling them you have to be careful what you plant. See, too many people plant crap and then get mad when crap grows. And you have to remember, if you grab a handful of mustard seed, for those who know what mustard seed is, if you grab a handful of mustard seeds on a windy day and throw them into the wind, when they land, you can say, oh crap, I didn't mean to plant that. You can go and try to pick every one up. I guarantee you will not get every seed up. Guarantee you. You are going to miss so many seeds, and you're not going to know that you missed the seed until it starts growing. When it starts growing, you're like, oh, I didn't know I planted bok choy over here. And then before you know it, it's not bok choy. It's mustards. So everything that you do in your life, everything that you sow in your life is going to grow. If you sow to whoredoms, if you sow to whether a man or a woman, if you sow to sin, you're going to reap sin. You're not going to be able to go and pick up every single seed you sown. You're not going to be able to do it. So that's of the utmost importance. That's why we need to strive to walk in righteousness. I did not realize it's hard to sin in the same ways you sin when you live out here. It's just hard. You ain't got no TV, so you don't know what's going on. Apparently, Dolce and Kabuchi is not in the right way of saying it. I had to be corrected. Because my interest is not the interest of the world. Right. Sow righteous behavior, reap peace and good. That is right. And we learn that. Just go out there. When we sow seeds, we reap what we sow. And then there's even something even worse. It's either really good or really bad in the agricultural sense. Once that thing grows up and puts forth its head, like lettuce, it puts forth its flower pod. Those pods have seeds. Those seeds will drop. If it's a good, if you're sowing good things, when those seeds drop, you love it. If it's bad things and those seeds drop, you hate it, because now you have the spreading of those seeds. We have a wild amaranth out here. I love, and the chickens love wild amaranth. They love them. Problem? I don't want them in my gardens. I want them on the land growing wild, but not in my gardens. When it's a windy day and it blew the seeds in my garden, guess what I have now? I have amaranth all over my gardens. I should have cut the plant down when I had the time, but I didn't. I waited, and now I got amaranth in my garden. So now this year, I'm going to have to wait to see, and these amaranth have some nasty thorns in them. Man, those things are vicious. The amaranth is good, but the thorns suck. And I don't mind them growing on the property, just not in my gardens. So you want to make sure you plant the right type of seed, because that's what you're going to harvest. Yeah, I love amaranth. The amaranth is excellent, but this was a wild one. It's like, I mean, we have the orange giant, we have the red, and then we have two different types of reds, and those are good. But this one's a wild one. I cut the trees back, and they started to grow, but this thing's got some thorns. It's got some thorns. Chickens and goats love them.
I don't recall the ones we grew from seed having thorns on them, but these wild ones do have thorns. Yeah.
And that's what, the agricultural lifestyle, one of the best lifestyles you can live. Let's go to the book. See, in order to understand marriage, you have to do something very spiny amaranth. Yes, that's what it is. It must be that. It's spiny. Let's go to the book. Where did I put it in my notes? Jeremiah chapter 6. See, these new paths that people have accepted today, it's not it. These new paths have destroyed us. They destroyed marriage. They destroyed family. They destroyed everything that is Yah. What does Jeremiah 6 say? Let's look at verse 16. Thus saith Yahweh, stand ye in the ways, and see, and ask for the old paths. Where is the good way? And walk therein, and ye shall find rest for your souls. But they said, we will not walk therein. How many times that happened today? We clearly have old paths. Agricultural, marriage, old paths. Believe me, whether you like it or not. Jeremiah chapter 6, verse 16. Biblical marriage, that is monogamy and polygyny, is an old path for the people of the faith. It's an old path. And you will find rest for your... How much rest do you receive out here? You were just in Atlanta.
Yes, yes.
How much rest do you have out here?
Not as much as I want to.
Soul, your soul rest.
Oh.
Not sleep. She's like, sleep? I could use some more sleep. Yeah, spring's coming, and yes, we are working to get ready for spring. But your soul.
She said, okay.
Is rest that I've never. I receive rest. I am at peace here.
With another woman?
Yes, yes, master.
See, people have asked me, oh, don't you talk a little louder when you talk?
Okay. Yes. It's very restful here. I'm at peace here. There's not the same temptations. It's not the same issues that you would have in the city, or outside of the homestead or living off grid as here.
Mm.
It's hard to sin.
It really is. I mean, and it's easier when you're falling into it. It's easier to come out because you know. See, what most people don't understand is idleness leads a lot of people to sin. Idleness. Think about it. Think of majority of the sin that you get yourself into. It's usually because you ain't doing nothing. I'm gonna go see my side chick. Well, you're seeing your side chick. It takes time to go see the side chick, which means you're not doing anything. So if you were doing something, you would not have time to go see your side chick. That's why it says in Apocrypha, it says, if you have a servant, let me read it because I know people, where in Apocrypha? Okay, let's go there. Ecclesiasticus or Sirach in the Apocrypha, chapter 33, starting at verse 25. If thou set thy servant to labor, thou shalt find peace. But if thou let him go idle, he shall seek much liberty. A yoke and a collar do bow the neck. So are tortures and torments for an evil servant. Send him to labor, and that he be not idle. For idleness teacheth much evil. Idleness actually teaches a person how to be evil. It teaches you how to be evil. You will acquire wickedness by being idle. That's why Proverbs speaks so negatively about idleness. What is it? Sirach. Yeah, Ecclesiasticus 33, 25 to 27. Right. Elcount said the mind wanders. You start wondering about other things. I don't have time to wonder about what my friends are doing, what my family's doing, because that's what you do. What do? You sit back and like, I'm bored. Hey girl, what you doing? Oh, you about to go out? You want a third wheel? All right, girl, I'll be there. Gone. When you're busy at the Father's work, it keeps you out of trouble and brings blessings. Mother Kate said it right there. If you're about your Father's work, you ain't got time to be in mess. Believe me, I don't even have time to call people back. I'm still trying to make phone calls to people I said I was going to call like 3 months ago. But guess what? Wood has to get cut. They just planted 200 onions this coming. They don't have time to sit back and wonder. They just put back 10 more buckets of corn. They don't have time to sit back and wonder. He said splitting wood cures a lot. When nighttime comes, you don't have to. Listen, we here on the Rock are medical physicians. I'm being facetious. I'm joking. We know how to cure many things. You want to lose 15 pounds? Come to the Rock. You're having sleeping issues, insomnia, so you say. Come to the Rock. We will cure your sleeping issues. I'll bring you out here. You'll work a full 10-hour day with me. Guarantee you won't have insomnia. Guarantee you will be asleep. Yeah, you're slothful, come to the rock. Guaranteed, you will not. You listen. You'll be in bed. You might skip dinner because you're so tired. Manny came out here and lost. I think he said he lost like 10 pounds in a week.
I was about to say he lost about 10 pounds.
10 pounds in a week. 10 pounds in 1 week. And we were just building a house, building this extension. How much have you lost? How much did you lose? Did you lose? You weighed less at 9 months. You weighed 20 pounds less? Yeah. About 20 pounds, right?
I was 180.
And how much were you when you got here?
215.
She was 215 when she got here. She was 180 at 9 months of pregnancy.
You started laughing. The numbers sound crazy.
She lost 30 pounds and was 9 months pregnant. And was 30 pounds less than she was when she got here. You've got children, and your children have too much energy. Please don't send them here. You can come with the children. Come to the rock. Your children will be here and be done. They'll spend 1 day with these children, climbing trees, collecting sticks, doing stuff with sticks, hitting each other with sticks. I can't promise your children won't get injured. I can only promise that they'll go to sleep.
Right.
Injury, I make no promises.
And you can't promise where they're gonna fall asleep either.
And I cannot promise where your children will fall asleep. They may fall asleep out there in the middle of the dirt. Right, they move rocks, they collect sticks. We just cook outside our rocket stove. Guess who got the sticks? Children did. I mean, you may find children all over the place. You may have to have a search party. Because they might be asleep on the rock, in a pile of leaves, in the hay, in the chicken coop, y'all forbid, anywhere. They could be asleep anywhere, but they'll be asleep. Where's the last time you saw Monty? Last time I saw Monty, he was playing in the hay. Where's Monty? In the hay. Asleep. So, it'll happen. But see, there's a different way of living that has answers that we're not used to. We're not used to the different way of living. So we immediately spurn it when it actually provides answers that we're not used to. Because deliverance for us has always been deliverance that we can define. Introduce them to Mr. Digging Bar and Sit Shovel. Deliverance is going to see. We have our mind set on what things look like. Like when you think of the term marriage, biblical marriage, or that's monogamy or polygyny. When you think of polygyny, you think of that and you say, I've never heard of that. It sounds weird. I'd be jealous. I don't like to share. What about me? What about my time? See, that the problem is, though, is that sisters, you were given to the man. Yah took the rib from the man. And it's interesting. I was sitting there thinking about it. You know, I studied anatomy and physiology. My bachelor's of science is in exercise physiology, physical education. Also a minor in nutrition. It's interesting that he took the rib. I was like, anatomically, the rib is one of the few bones in the body where there is more than two. Think of the bones in the body: ulna, radius, femur, scapulas. Gosh, almost all of them. There's two. Tib, fib. There's two. Ribs. How many are there? I don't know. I can't even remember how
Two
many.
rib cages.
There's 2 rib cages and a lot of ribs. And each rib is connected by intercostals. Yes, there's a lot of hands and feet bones too. And even they have their own individual names. I remember taking that test in A&P. The bones in the feet, that was a painful test. I was like, they all look the same to me. Can I just put a foot bone for all of them, please? That wasn't an option. But it was a Scantron test. You know those Scantron tests. That I learned. I'm gonna give you a little testing. Not even that. You have a Scantron test. Please don't use this advice. I did it and I failed. But it looked cool. But it looked cool when I was doing it because the teacher was sitting there looking at me like, what is he doing? Get a piece of paper. Write a cross sign on your piece of paper. Put A on the top, B on the bottom, C on the west side, and then D on the north side. Hold your pencil up straight and drop it right on the middle where the cross intersects. And whatever side it falls to, that's the answer.
That is so ridiculous.
When I didn't know an answer, that's what I did. And the teacher, you hear the pencil. And the teacher came up there, she was like, Dr. Grismer actually was his name. He's like, what are you doing? I'm taking my test. BD, what are you doing? I'm taking my test. He's like, you don't know the answer? I'm like, no. This is what I'm deciding to do. I'm gonna drop my pencil right in this middle, and whatever side it falls to, that's the answer. He's like, so just, you're not even gonna try? This is me trying. You know how much time it took me to write this X perfectly? You have to have it perfect. Don't ever follow my directions when it comes to taking tests. You'll fail. I'm just letting you know. I have the fruit to show you'll fail that test. But it's such a wonderful thing. There are so many sisters that are not covered. There are so many men that want another helpmate. There are so many sisters that aren't covered that don't want to be covered. And there are so many men that want another helpmate who shouldn't have one. I hope they find each other. I hope they find each other to eliminate. But then there are those sisters that actually want to be covered. But see, this society is removing options for them. Zion's, you can still see her on camera. How much of a help has Rivka been to you? And I want you to be honest.
A lot.
Explain. And talk about staying here.
Yes, master. It's been a lot of help. You can't. This life you cannot live. I don't live in where you got a wash machine on demand, dryer on demand, dishwasher on demand, where everything is actually doing the work for you. If you just do a little bit, you know, you have to do everything. There's a lot of stuff to get done. And in reality, Sister Rivka and I, even when we both work, there are things that we're like, man, we gotta get to this task tomorrow. I mean, it doesn't end. It doesn't end, so we're sleepy because it doesn't end. And you have children, and you got so many different responsibilities, and you're trying to balance all of them and how much time to put into each thing. I mean, it doesn't really end. So she's been a great work. I can't do this by myself.
Now, how has she helped you spiritually? See?
Me and Sister
we
Rivka,
don't plan these questions.
we sure don't.
I'm just ad-libbing right now.
I don't even know that I know how much she helped me per se, but I have noticed something. Because me and her are very different, like I talk, I'm more one who would be probably the first to speak.
Can you hear her?
I'll be the first to speak. She's the opposite. She's more quiet. And but then we have those similarities, and so I think we pull from one another in those areas. So she's helped me because she's better at knowing when to speak, or at least knowing when to just be quiet. And so for me, when I generally think I have to explain a lot and things like that, and this is my spiritual help, although it just seemed like it's just talking, it's really spiritually for me too. I look at her sometimes, and I'll watch her how she operates. I'll watch her how she'll handle a situation where sometimes you just need to be quiet, and I'll watch her and I go, well, she don't need to speak. or she don't feel the need that she has to speak on this situation, then why do I feel the need? And that really has helped me because I've been a lot quieter in dealing with situations that I would have if it was just me, because I just, I'm thinking the way I've, that I thought, like, oh, well, I think I have to explain this from A to Z. And, she just watching her kind of teaches me, oh, you ain't got to do all that. Oh, I thought you had to, but I don't have to. And just from seeing her operate, like, well, she didn't feel the need to explain all that and it worked out. Okay, so, let me do something different. So she there's ways about her that teaches me to do something different than I've never known to do. And then so I guess she's helped me really without really even knowing.
There are different people, in that. Zion was it's like two different tests. Rivka was the circle the answer test. Zion was the explain part. Rivka would be like, Rivka, did you do this? No, master. I'm sitting there looking like, okay, she's going to explain. No explanation. She gave me the answer. Zion, did you do this? Well, back in the year 1936, there was at one point in time a man named John.
All of that.
John was a carpenter. He made chairs. And I'm sitting here like, if we're still in 1936, we're in 2020 right now. I have 84 years to get to present. Oh, man, listen, I don't care anymore. No. Let me tell you about John. John made a chair. Then there was a guy named Pete who sat in the chair and the chair broke. And I'm like, what does this got to do with the question? Now, Sister Zion answers the question. Sister Zion, did you do, or Zion, did you do this? No. But back in the year 2000, see, it's only 20 years at that point in time. All I have to do is wait for 20 years and listen. It's better than 1936.
Oh God.
The year 2000 is only 20 years. I can.
Oh my goodness.
Every once in a while she gets to 2010, and I'm really impressed. Like, it's only 10 years ago.
Oh my.
She's bringing this thing closer and closer.
Yes, Mother Kate said it perfectly. That's kind of how we are. Right?
Introvert, extrovert.
Yes.
Like she'll sit in a fellowship and be quiet the whole time, not say a word, just take it all in. She'll add in. So then when I watch them talk, like she'll talk to Zion and Zion will talk to her, but get her in public, she won't talk at all. Why is that?
I've always been like that. I don't know.
She's always been like that.
Call it shy, but
And you married me. You're shy and married me.
opposites attract.
Now, listen to this.
Father, like,
Listen to this,
both
sisters.
of you talk.
Yeah. Well, I don't talk.
Remember I told you my sister said the same thing. She's good. She's like, we were around my sister. She would say, here's a funny thing. She said, my sister talked more. She's like, but her husband, she's like, my husband, my brother here, he think he don't talk a lot. She said, I laugh at both of you. He said, both of y'all talk too much. And my sister's quiet. Like, she's quiet, so she'd be like, both of y'all talk a lot. And he'll go, hey, I don't talk that much.
Really, Master?
Whatever. Anyways. Oh, you didn't go there? You gonna go there? She wants it. My nickname when I was young was called Motor Mouth.
Right.
You want to know why it was called Motor Mouth? Because I was quiet.
And he talks about me,
Mackie.
but he had a motor mouth.
So leave Mackie out of this.
It's the same. The whole time I did Mackie's hair last night, he talked.
The whole time?
The entire time.
She did Mackie's hair and listen,
And I said,
sister, brother Melvin, sister Amy, brother Dave, and all y'all blocked. All of y'all blocked. Get off my channel.
I told him, I said, I don't know how he'll think he talk about who else can sit there and do a stream for 6 straight hours. Even I get tired. Right. He can do it by himself too.
Who, me?
Yes.
Listen, I'm asking the questions here. Now, Sister Rivka was somebody, she was not. What was your idea of polygyny? At first.
When I first heard of it?
Talk louder so they can hear you.
At first, when I first heard of it, I didn't understand it. I didn't agree with it. I thought, I was asking the Father, why does the men get to have that many women? They're just greedy. They just want a whole bunch of women and things of that nature. But I did want to be in the Father's will, and if it wasn't sin, if that was something that the Father had, whether it be monogamous or polygyny, then I wanted to be in line with the Father. And if that's what y'all had for me, then that's what I wanted for myself. So I just studied, asked the Father to open my understanding, and show me that it was His will, if that was what He had for me. And I still didn't even know when.
Like I was gonna say, He never really showed you it was His will for you. He just showed you. Well, what did He show you?
He showed me who my husband was.
Now that's odd to me. Jabberjaws. Oh, Sister Betty.
Wow.
Motormouth and Jabberjaws.
I was right too.
Right.
Bless you, Brother Bear Independent. Bless you, bless you, bless you. So the Father didn't come to you and say, I have polygyny for you.
No mess.
And this is odd because a lot of women will say things like, the Father showed me I'm supposed to be with you. And you're like, well, if He showed you that, then the Father must know the path that I'm on and the vision that I have, and He's okay with it because He gave it to me. But it's amazing that a woman will say, the Father showed me to you. Then she goes to the man and tries to change him. I thought He showed you to me, which means it's the vision I have. But, so the Father showed, no, she's not really this taller than me. She's sitting on a stool. So the Father showed you who your husband was, which that is odd to me. That's a very odd thing to me. But He showed you.
Yes.
And you moved in it.
Yes.
Were you scared? That's some real good questions now.
I wasn't scared, no. Just, it was something that I didn't know anything about. I mean, there's no examples of polygyny. No one to learn from or, ask questions. Master and Zion was who I learned from. I was searching for, answers on polygyny, submissiveness, and I came across his channel, and so I watched his channel to learn.
And for those who don't know our story, I approached her one time, and she shot me down. She shot me down. Like, imagine a plane flying through the sky, and at SAM site fires a missile, and then it hits the plane blows up into a million pieces. That was my heart.
Oh my goodness.
My heart got shattered. No, actually, she really did shoot me down. That wasn't a joke. Yeah, I got bombed. Thank you, Sister Kim. It was a bombing.
I said I wasn't ready.
Yes. Rika adjusted to the rock seamlessly. She did. She did.
I don't know about seamless.
It was as much as can be, considering you had never been here. You knew me from the internet. And that's one of the reasons why we show our family. We show our family because we want to show that it can be done. When you had to ask Sister T if she was...
See, he said you didn't finish the story.
Okay. Let's finish your story then. So after she shot me down, no parachute. After she shot me down, how long was it afterwards?
A year.
About a year afterward, I had no longer even had her in my mind like that. I knew she was still on the channel, and then when she would comment, I'd be like, she's still doing good. That's cool. That's cool. And then she gave me that comment in my comment section that was way too long and way too descriptive, because her comments were usually, good message, bless you. Good video, brother, bless you. Excellent video, bless you. I mean, like 4 letters. I mean, 4 words, 5 at most.
He said she curved you.
Wait, what does that mean? What's curve mean?
People use that one. I don't know, but I know that a lot of people use curve now.
Romanati, I am so old fashioned. What does curve mean?
I'm laughing, but I don't even know what it means.
Is that like Gucci and Kabuchi?
It's basically like another term of shooting you down. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that wasn't a curve. That was a straight 90-degree angle then.
She curved.
90-degree angle. This you.
Okay.
Real nicely. She might as well have just said, I see you like a brother. That's might as well. She might as well just said that. I'm like, hey, how are you? Well, you're like a little brother to me. First of all, I'm older than you. Second, why gotta be a brother? That's incest. That's basically a hell no. It's not even a no. But anyways, so then a year later, she sent me this extra long comment in my comment section, saying words that she ain't never said before. What did it go along the lines of?
Just giving them praise and
a little bit too much.
Yes, a little bit too much, and I was like, I hope I didn't say too much. Hope your family, Sister Zion, is so beautiful, and
you're such a man of Yah.
Yes.
I'm looking at this comment like, Zion.
I meant it.
Zion. Look at this comment. What does this mean? Because I miss stuff. He'll be trying to tell me, I liked you, a couple years back. How's I supposed to know? You expect me to pick up on that? I can't pick up on me liking me.
Really, Master?
Oh. So then she's like, oh, Master, you know what that means. I don't know what she's saying. She's speaking hieroglyphics.
That's why he asked the question.
So I had to ask her. I asked her. Because I want to know, just in case, Yah's people perish for a lack of knowledge. Because they reject it. I didn't want to reject it. I want to know. I want to have knowledge.
So he was hoping, basically. He was like, please let it be. Please let it be what I think it is.
Can you stop spilling the goods?
Oh, okay. Yes, Master. You are right.
I was hoping. I was like, it could be. It's random. But then I thought, I know what happened. She went out there, got knocked up by 18 dudes, Pookie, Ray Ray, Jaquan, Raekwon, Laquan, Daquan, and Mookie, and all them.
That was almost a fact. What he just said was almost
I told her that. I said, she went out there, got knocked up, and now she wants to come to my house.
He did say
hell no.
He did say that she could have, and I think we may have both kind of thought, what happened for her to disappear and then come back all of a
year
sudden
later
and then speak like that, unless
Junebug and Pooh Man.
She's weird. Like, did she get plates? Go maybe do something or have a baby or something. He was, I gotta watch this, but and he asked her, and
I said,
the case.
How many children you got?
Yeah.
None. Well, you 35 years old with 0 children. Can you have children? 34. Can you have children? As far as I know, yeah. But actually, after Bubba, Brother Alex, it was worse than friend zone. She put me in brother zone. There's like, yeah, I like you. Then there's friend zone. Then there's brother zone. I was in brother zone.
You like my big brother.
So yeah, Zion was like, she's talking to you. Talked to her. Then a week later, bam.
Less than a week.
I was rounding up. I was rounding up a week later. Bam. What's what Amy said?
They are clowns.
Electric
So
fence,
funny.
right? You try to touch it. Oh. Let's answer some questions. Is there jealousy? And we're going to answer honestly. We're going to answer honestly because we want to show sisters it's okay. This is okay. You're not going to die. Will it take for you to renew the mind? Yes. But coming to this faith should take you to renew your mind. The faith alone should take you to... Are you bothered at her having this child?
Oh no, I'm excited.
Talk a little bit louder.
Oh no, I'm excited. No, I'm not bothered at all. Not in the least bit.
They spend much time carrying each other's children.
I think it's very cute. I like it.
Because it's mine.
Well, because it's hers. Well, because it's y'all's too. This is yours.
Oh yeah,
But it's yours.
yeah.
And so what I'm saying is, I know the master's children, but the fact that
Talk louder so they can hear you.
Oh, I know that they are master's seed and everything like that, but the fact that it came from her is still important, and that doesn't bother me at all. It's not just solely because of that, because as long as she's master's wife, you know, the family comes together. You know.
Sister Kate said, or Mother Kate said, it's all y'all's.
Yeah.
All y'all's. All y'all's. Is there jealousy? Was there jealousy? We're talking about it. Was there jealousy? It's the tribes. Thank you, Mother.
The tribe.
And I don't think people understand that part. It's the tribal mindset. It's not the individual mindset. It's the tribal mindset. And when you have that tribal mindset, you understand this thing. That's why I'm not nation building. I'm building my house. Literally, spiritually, physically, familially, economically, I'm building. I'm building. I'm not building a nation. I'm just building this tribe. That's what I'm building. And corresponding with other men who are building their tribes. Fellowshipping. Having covenant with other men who are building their tribes. That's what I'm doing. I'm not asking for any man. It's all ours. Bible is right, Mother Kate. That's right. So, was there jealousy? Speak loudly.
I was gonna say, I don't think it's not outright jealousy. I would say just for myself, thoughts would come or.
What kind of thoughts? Cause I want them to know so that a sister who's contemplating, like, I'd like to be part of that.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to be part of another man's house. I know he's got another woman there. See, they don't talk about this sort of stuff. People say, you shouldn't be jealous. Well, I shouldn't have done the things that I did, but I did them. So how do you overcome it now? It's all good to say, we shouldn't have done this thing. Great. But you did.
You have a whole history of things you shouldn't have done.
You have a whole history of things you shouldn't have done.
Right.
You did them.
And you did.
Now, how do you get past that part?
And we need solutions nowadays.
We need answers for our problem. That's the whole point of this stream. And we need answers for our problems. Not the generic answer of nation building and that's not what I'm doing. Sorry. I am building the tribe. And I am joining in the fellowships with other men who have built their tribe, or building a tribe, or building community. That's what I'm interested in. Sorry, go ahead. What kind of jealousy, what kind of thoughts did you have?
maybe she gets to do something for master that I don't get to do, and maybe I want to do it. Do it for him. Maybe there was she got to do something for master that I wanted to do for him. I didn't get to do it. Jealousy in the sense of her being married to master for 11 years and I'm just coming in.
Actually, it was 10 years.
10 years. Now it's 11.
Now it's 11.
The relationship that she has with master, wondering why I am now meeting master. And she met him when she was 21. I'm 35. Just things like that.
What about you? Did you ever have any jealousies? Now, me and her were married for 10 years before Ripka came. Now it's 11 years and 1 year. And their anniversaries are 1 day apart.
And I proposed a little thing. It happened like that so we could stay in numbers. See, 11 years and 1 year. 11 has 2 1s. She has a 1, right?
Oh,
When it
gosh.
goes on year 2, we're going to be in year 12, a 1 and a 2. So it's you know,
That is interesting.
and then it's going to be
Very
13 years,
interesting.
1 and 3, and she's going to be 3 years. You see what I'm saying? It's all, okay, it's probably silly, but.
New World, ask the question, sister. Don't be ashamed. Can you better define that question so I can understand it?
Do you want me to wait for this or?
No, go ahead and respond, and then we can answer her question.
Okay. That's a really interesting question. I can't say outright of a jealousy, but I will say this. This wasn't Master's first time learning of polygyny. We learned about polygyny years ago, and he's already courted and things like that, and I spent a lot of my most jealous times in that stage. When he first started talking to another woman, that was hard. And I felt not jealous of the woman, but jealous of things that I thought maybe, well, how in the heck I've been with him this long and I couldn't do that, like, or I didn't know how to do that, and why haven't I learned that? So I spent a lot of my time then, and so I had years before Sister Ripka came, and I mean like 3-4 years to deal with what my issues were in accepting polygyny, because I've been here before, and then we had another sister here that came before Sister Ripka, everybody knows, and I had time to really deal with those emotions, to see what emotions I was feeling and to start addressing them. So by the time Ripka's time came and she got here, I've already accepted polygyny. I've already dealt with that feeling of jealousy, and what the problem, and what I was feeling and stuff like that. So that wasn't, so I didn't have that same type of jealousy. I will say though, for the first time ever, him talking to another woman did bring up those sort of emotions in me. Like, dang, like she know that how to do that faster than I did. I mean, I'm supposed to know that, you know what I mean? And so I dealt with that. By the time Sister Ripka came, I was actually joyous. I was very excited. The problem that did come, I had thoughts as well. And there was usually, I think I felt less confident in how to behave as one who is in the position of a wife that's there first, because there's women are emotional. I'm emotional, but women are emotional, and I don't think I know how to deal with all the emotions all in one. It's like Master wants this, and the first wife, I do feel they get the hardest. It's harder because there's an expectation, and that expectation, I think I spent a lot of time afraid of, because you're gonna fail, and so in that expectation, I feel like I'm dealing with everybody's emotions, including mine. I'm like, if I do it this way, I'm gonna be a bad example, and if I've been a bad example, then how am I representing my master? Then, you know, if a woman has an emotion of feeling some sort of way, I don't think I really just knew how to handle it because I didn't do exactly what we talked about. I didn't prepare myself. I just thought, okay, well, I accept polygyny now, and everybody's gonna come, and we're gonna be one big happy family. I did not prepare myself for everything else that come with it. That, well, now you're gonna be accountable to a lot more things. I did not prepare myself that, you know, you have to be an example, and the type of example you set, and you know the people are gonna be watching your every move, and you should be I didn't prepare for all of that. I didn't prepare for none of that. So that I spent a lot of time bothered about things like that, and so that's the hardest thing. um I was maybe bothered also too. I'm like, well, why she don't feel the need to talk so much and I do? That's very annoying to me. But I'm not annoyed at her. But it is something that I've thought most of the time. I'm like, well, shoot. So she ain't never felt the need to talk. I've been talking. My mom said I talk too much since I was 2 years old. So I don't understand it.
1939, like I said.
So so that is something, because my mouth is something that or just talking, just trying to find a balance has been one of the hardest things. So when I came in, I'm like, she don't ever talk.
So there were jealousies you had to overcome.
Well, yeah, I'll still say in that context, yes.
This is why when I hear men talk about jealousies, like, she shouldn't be jealous, I'm like, it's easy to say. It's just like saying you shouldn't look at a good-looking woman and wonder. It's easy to say it. The whole thing, if you look at Revelation chapter 2 and chapter 3, when Yahshua is speaking to the churches, he tells each church that they have to overcome. That is the big major thing. You're going to have emotions and feelings. You have to overcome them. You can't live in your emotions and feelings. You have to overcome. There's times that we as men feel certain things. We must overcome them. But for men to run around saying, well, you just shouldn't be jealous, that's like saying you shouldn't look at this woman's ass when you're in the store. And the fact that you looked at it means you're just wicked and going to hell. Well, hey, I wouldn't say it's wicked and going, I wouldn't say you're going to hell, but is it something that we should try to overcome? Yes. Are we overcoming it? Yes. When you live in a world where when a woman walks in front of you, the first thing you look at is down, it is what it is. You got to overcome it. A sister trucker said, was it scary to come into an established home? Were you thinking about how would you be received? Rivka.
Yes. Yes, it is scary to come into an established home. And
Can you hear her when she speaks?
It is scary to come into an established home, and I'm still dealing with that aspect. Is trying to fit in.
Come closer. All right, not go ahead.
It is scary to come into the established home, and I'm still dealing with that. Trying to fit in, so to speak, or know my place. Not feeling like I'm stepping on anyone's toes or trying to take anything away from Zion or anything, or trying to take over. Learning how to be a help to her and to be what master wants and what master needs.
So you're saying there are still emotions you still deal with?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
oh,
master.
okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. So there are still emotions that she still deals with. Brother David has a question. Do y'all talk about me behind my back? That's a good question, Brother David.
Yes. Yes.
They admitted it.
We do.
They admitted it. They talk about me behind my back. And honestly, that should be expected. Well, there's, I mean,
No, actually.
Yeah, what aspect are what?
Yeah,
Say that's-
aspect
say
do you
that,
mean? Yeah, because that's a set like.
right here, he said, I hope it's nothing bad.
Oh no.
See,
Nah,
so
that's
they
not
talk
like that.
good behind my back. They actually spend a lot of time trying to figure out how to make the house run smoother. Because I'll get random messages all throughout the day about ideas they have. So do they talk about negative? Yeah, problems and solutions.
Do we talk about problems? Yes.
Yes, we do. Yeah.
Problems and solutions.
Yes.
Or what?
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not talk about you in any negative way.
Yeah, it's more like. So
Or
when
against
Master
you.
said this, what did you get from that? Because this is what I got. Well, this is what I got. Well, would he want this? Well, he told me this.
So,
Like, well, I thought he said this.
Brother Alex said, so you mean y'all just don't sit in silence all day long?
No.
No, first of all,
Talk about this thing here.
that is too hard for me to sit in silence all day long.
Oh my gosh.
That doesn't mean I gotta talk all day.
That's
long.
asking for a great
All day.
1936.
All
I'm telling
day
you.
though.
1936 is how far to go back.
No, you have children to teach. You got things you gotta answer to. So no, I can't sit in silence all day long.
All right. Amaya said, where was that person at? Oh, Amaya. Why I be making up names? She said, I lost again. When Rivka came, there were two. Yes, when Rivka came, there was two. She was the third one, and that was actually the second one did not like that at all. At all. What didn't make sense to me, because if anyone had a right to complain about anything, it would have been her. The first one. Right. So that answers that question. Yeah, so she was the third one. Now the second one. Mother Kate said, besides, women like to socialize with other women. Wives should talk. And honestly, I'm thankful for it. Because women be talking about some things I just don't get. I don't understand it. I don't want to understand it. I'm not trying to understand it. When I see yolk, mayonnaise, or eggs, mayonnaise, and honey get put together in a container, I'm thinking, that's going to be some tasty eggs. And then I see it get put in their hair, and I realize, I'm out of this conversation. There's nothing for me in this conversation. It doesn't make sense. Who puts eggs, mustard, yogurt, milk, mayonnaise, and honey in their hair? I sure don't. I mean, it's maybe a good meal to eat, but they're putting it in their hair, talking about it's good for my hair. I'm thankful I don't have to have that conversation, but I just didn't realize it doubles. So now when I come home, both of them have it in their hair. Both of them. I don't understand that.
Kimmy needs this protein treatment.
Oh, brother Dave Ferris, he said you don't have enough hair.
Oh my goodness.
You went there.
You're right, brother David. You're right. Maybe I should start using it. Oh gosh. Okay. Y'all.
Betty Boo said you get hungry, just lick their hair.
What y'all don't know is their hair is really a crap hit the fan food. Like when all goes down, like listen, cut your hair off, put it in the pan, we're eating it.
Mother Kate said exactly.
Are there any other questions y'all may have about it? But it really is a blessing. It really is a blessing because they're covered. She no longer has to. What were you doing before you came here?
Struggling, didn't know my purpose,
But talk a bit louder. Talk a little bit louder, please.
I said I was struggling. I didn't know my purpose. Um, didn't know what I was going to do in life. Um, seeking the Father. Didn't know why my life was going the way it was going.
See,
Wanted to kill myself.
she was a rarity. Most women, even when they're in a state of struggling, will try to give the impression that they know what they're doing. Sister Kimmy Lee, I'm asked that question. A lot of women will give the impression, well, I know what I'm doing. I know where I'm going. I know. I got this. I know. I figured this. I'm going over there. I know. She was one of the few, and I asked her, I said, well, what's your plans? And she was like, I don't really have any. I was like, what? What? You don't have plans? She's like, I'm supposed to be married. And I was drinking wine, and I was just like, what? She spoke differently. It wasn't telling me how she's going to do this and all these great elaborate plans, because at that point, I know all she's joining my house to do is to get her plans accomplished. She's not coming into my home to help me in my vision. She's coming to my home to help her vision. That's why I asked the question, what are you doing? What's your plans? Where are you going? Where do you see yourself in 5 years? And everything that she answered was about finding and being married. Have you ever been married before?
No, Master.
Never been married. She was 34, never been married. But her answers weren't telling me about what she's going to go do and how she's going to go do it. She was waiting for her husband to lead her, to nourish her. That was powerful to me. That was rare. That was narrow path speech, what I heard from her. Speech that only comes from people that are serious about what they're doing. And it caught me off guard. And I was like, see, I had the whole script written for if you had given me these answers that I'm used to. That answer's over here. You don't know. You're looking for your husband to lead you. You're 34 years old. Wow. Okay. Then you start sweating like, "Ooh, Father." So what had Zion, can you give me some more wine? I need some more stat. Bump that up to gin and juice. Gin and juice. We're going straight to the gin. It was powerful. Because you don't hear that today. Everyone today, women today already have a destination. And all you are, man, is there to do is to help her get to her destination. She's not there to help you pursue your vision that the Father gave you. You're there to help promote her get to where she wants to go. And if you're the sacrifice on her way there, you're the sacrifice. And in fact, it doesn't really hurt her, because when she sacrifices you, she still gets child support. Maybe even spousal support. You're a stepping stone for her, instead of her being the helpmeet for you. So it's powerful. 34 years old, didn't know where she was going, didn't know what she was doing. Driving Uber, right?
Yes, Master.
Driving Uber, just doing what you could to get by.
Yes, Master.
Just doing what she could to get by. And she was living that life, and even then, denied me earlier. She shot me down when she was still in that state. That let me know how much she wanted to get it right. That let me know. She shot me down even when she already wasn't and did not have a goal. She still shot me down because she wanted to get herself right. I mean, she could have said, "Can we court?" Maybe we wouldn't have had a 6-day courting session then. That's on her. Huh? Oh,
Can I?
go ahead.
Why would you even say that?
What?
Maybe you wouldn't have a 6-day court session as if you just gonna be waiting. You said the Bible says, "By your fruit."
I'm
You
guilty.
shall know.
I mean, it wouldn't have been 6 days.
All right.
It'd have been 9. 9-day courting period. Let's go to Kimmy Lee's question. Since Kimmy Lee asked the question, she said, "Did Rivka feel guilty when she first came in when it came to showing you affection?"
No, master.
No.
Oh no, she wasn't shy about that at all.
No.
That's the one part she wasn't shy.
She didn't give it until we got married. Because she came here, and that first day here, as soon as I brought her here, I took her to the rock. And I said, "No, you can't see me blush." That's facial hair. I brought her here. I took her to the rock, and I said, "This is how I live. Now you see it. I'm off grid. Everything you see in the videos, it is what it is. I'm not showing you anything different. The videos don't promote it or make it look worse. That's what it is. Now you know. Those are the children. Those are this, that, and the other." I said, "But here's what I want you to do. I want you to think about it. Don't give me an answer right now. Take some time. Take a couple minutes. After you see it all, if you don't like it, I will take you back to Atlanta. Not today. We'll go tomorrow, but I'll take you back." How long did it take you?
A couple minutes.
She actually thought about it, which is what I wanted. She thought about it and said, "No, this is what I want." Then she went even further. See, Rivka used to have long, long hair. How long was her hair?
To my butt.
Her hair was down to her butt. She cut her hair. I didn't suggest it. She cut it. Because the Bible says that when you take a woman from another, if you go to war and you take a woman from another nation, that she pare her nails and cut her hair, and then mourn for her family for 30 days. Well, she didn't want the mourning time at all. She was like, "Woof." But she, and her nails were already pared, so she cut her hair. She cut her hair all the way down to about an inch long. She cut her hair all the way back to an inch long to get rid of the old self. And oh my gosh, it's a major difference. I'm not saying it's because she cut her hair, but she cut her hair. And she's like, "Yeah, I want you to cut my hair now." I'm like, "Whoa, wait, you want me to cut your hair?" So "Yeah, I want you to cut my hair." I was like, she goes, "Because I remember I did a study on it online, she took it to heart. She's like, I want to get rid of the old me so bad." So it got cut. And I recorded it for her forever. I didn't record it. I made that up. I made it up. She recorded it. She recorded it and sent me the video. Oh, I was cutting the hair. Oh, jeez. So it was powerful. It was powerful. And we've been walking it since. But no, she didn't feel guilty at all. In fact, that's one of the rules that I have in my house. I know I'm sharing a little bit too much, but it is what it is. I don't shy away from showing affection in front of the other person at all. I don't see the need to. I love them both. When I kiss my children, they all be dogpiling me. I'll be kissing everybody. Just patting out kisses. In fact, they get mad. Like, Daddy, when I go to work, I give every child a kiss. If I don't give a child a kiss because they said they're asleep, the other ones, Daddy, you didn't give Mackie a kiss. He's taking his nap. Go give him a kiss. I'm going to give him a kiss. It's because they love each other. Same thing with them. When I go to work, I give them each a kiss. If one hasn't gotten one, to be like, hold on, she's coming. It's not a, it's my time. Ooh, I got mine. So there's actually a love for each other in that.
Master, before you answer, Mike Gabriel was talking about it was obvious on screen for number 2, jealousy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I want, can I comment to that?
Yes,
Not necessarily
yes,
about her. I saw your comment on Mike Gabriel, and the reason I want to say this is because he said he's using this as an opportunity for us to share what really happens in polygyny, so people can prepare for it and know what to expect. And I want to say too, if you're not used to something like my master have always said that and have always done that. He doesn't shy away from anything. If something's right, you don't have to shy away from it. And that's how he's always been. So I think some things that catch women off guard is because they hear all this stuff about how a home has to be ran in polygyny, how this man over here has a wife with like 3 different bedrooms and women are scattered in different places. They never see anything that happens between anything. And some people, they live in different houses and different things. So that don't ever prepare them for if they marry someone where you live in the same house where you're going to have the everyday interaction. And so they have all these false ideas or thoughts in their mind. So when they first see something like the master gives another woman a hug or a kiss or anything, hold hands or do anything, I guess, cute, they don't know how to deal with that emotion, But so when you mention the other person's problem, it's not even just her problem. It's a lot of people's problem. We already have all these ideas. But in reality, if he married her, that's his helpmate. The same way when he married you, what did he do? The same thing. And so I think that the expectation should be looking at, well, don't do it in front of me, because what are you trying to say when you're trying to tell him what to not? You're still trying to kind of regulate how he does his polygyny, and you can't go in there like that. You have to go in there. If you're coming, a woman coming, gotta come and know, he has a wife, and don't expect him to stop what he's been married all of a sudden, because you can. And then vice versa on the wife that was there.
Sister Cassie said it. Don't watch Sister Wives and think it's the same in this faith. It is not.
Right. I've never seen it, but
yes.
Sure.
And that's what a lot of people get their ideas from. They get it from, YouTube channels or television, and they think that's what polygyny is. It's a man buying a whole block of houses and putting each one in their own house, and they keep their children separate, and they keep their family separate, everything separate. Yes. Here's what I always said. What is the law? Bless you, Mother Kate. Bless you. What does the law say? That's what I want to know. Outside of that, I have no problem. What does the law say? What does the law of y'all say? Right, because it's easy when you're not in the same house, but you really see someone real intention when you are seeing every day's day-to-day interaction. Like for them, they do almost everything together. I don't think that they would know how to be away from each other. Their children are together. Oh, New World, please send your question again. I am so sorry, sister. I am so sorry. How do you go about bringing up polygyny with your spouse? How do you search for another wife? That's a very complicated-ish, not complicated question, because some people try to go about it in a very complicated way. I just brought the Bible. Oh, Zion, you notice that the Bible doesn't say anything about a man he can't have more than one wife? Can't have more than one helpmeet? You notice that? In fact, hey, we'll have the Bible study. And I want you to bring every question that you ever had about it. And see, at that point, man, you must be ready to answer them. And not answer them in anger. See, too many men want to answer them in anger. You're just rebellious, stupid. You don't want to submit to the Bible. You won't submit to nothing. That's why. No wonder how is she still with you? Just have a Bible study with her. That's what I did. Had a Bible study. Came to her and said, this is the Bible says. Here's the Bible. We're going to have a Bible study. I want you to come with every and any question you can about the topic, about adultery, cheating, fornication, whoremongering, anything that you can fathom on top of your head. Bring it. They will answer it with the Bible. And see, the thing is that I'm thankful that I married somebody that even if she's had times where she struggled with the Bible, she knows what the Bible says. And you can't argue that. You know, when a person's arguing the Bible and they know what they're arguing is wrong, eventually they're going to be like, okay, I'm just being stupid. And they stop. That's bad leadership if you're losing your That's right, it is. If you have to rage, you're not fit to lead. If you have to rage to lead. If you have to yell and do backflips and turn it into a damn gymnastics, you know, scene where people doing back handsprings, you don't need all that. You just don't. And too many men get into that when they start raging. And then they start threatening. Well, if you don't do it, then I'm out of here. Like, great. Now you just threatened her with polygyny. Now you basically said, if you don't do it, I'm leaving you. Come on now. Does the husband plan blocks of personal time with each wife, or what is it? Sporadic. I was gonna get there eventually. I was eventually gonna just keep saying the wrong word until I got to the right one. I don't know how other men do it. Many men run their houses their own different way. Some men run their houses this way, some men run their houses that way. I can't say that one's right or that one's wrong or that one's wrong and that one's right, because every man has a right to run his house his own way. I don't plan at all. Hostile town, yes. I don't have. You can't marry two women in the government at the same time. That's against the law. So no, I didn't do that. I did not do that. But yes, I don't plan a time. I don't do that. I don't. Okay. All right. Today your time slot from 8 to 9. I don't do that. I don't think that because I don't think they would want that. I mean, I've talked to them. We've sat down and had conversations about this. If I was interested in Zion, would you want me to be with you? If I want to be with her that night?
Yes, but you what I want you to.
I could tell she was confused from the moment I asked her the question. She was just like, if I wanted to be with Zion, would you want me to be with you?
Two?
No. If I wanted to be with Zion, would you want me to be with you, even though I want to be with her?
I would. If you wanted to be with her, then yeah, I would want you to do that.
There you go.
If he wanted to be with Zion, I wouldn't have any issue with that.
There you go. That's the long way. So it's not I don't have a schedule, because I think what happens is men will sometimes say, I want to be with one, but my schedule is for me to be with that one. Go ahead. I heard you go.
Oh, because I was like, yeah, that's.
Go speed on that for a second.
Oh no, yeah, and I know we've talked about that, and Master's very like, we want him to have what he wants. I don't want him to feel forced to be with me on a night that he's like, I want to spend some quality time with Sister Ripka. Let's spend that quality time with Sister Ripka. I think it's important for a man, especially because a man leads. A man is a man, and we don't understand, men. But one thing I started to learn about my master and stuff, he's better off when he's able to function as a man, how he's, how y'all designed him, without him having to look at me and go, I really want to spend time with Ribka, but, Zion may feel some sort of way, and I'm trying to, make her feel good or something like that. Even you notice that in the time ain't even the same. You know what I mean? Like, if he's spending time with me, but he wanted to be with Sister Ribka, really, but he feels sorry for me, or I look a little emotional at the time or something, he's like, let me go do that, then the time ain't even right. You spend time with the person and you were looking at them like, dang, I really want to be over there with Sister Ribka. No offense to you, and I don't want him to ever be like that. I don't want him to be like that. I want him to, if he feels that at this moment he needs to spend some time with Sister Ribka, he wants to build with his new wife, he should be able to do that. He should be able to do that. He should feel confident. He should be able to know that while I'm spending time with Ribka, I ain't over there pouting and throwing a fit or feeling some sort of way because I'm trying to, spend time with this person over here, and they should be able to bond and enjoy that time together. So, and I've always even mentioned, we talked about it before, if you want to spend time, please go with the person you want to spend time with. That's what I prefer. I want them to be happy.
So it's not a prison. It's not I'm not in a prison. I'm not, well, I gotta be with this one today because, I have to be. They don't force me because I can't be forced to do it. I am the man. I am the head of this house. They don't try to take away power from me. So it's well, hey, if you want to be with her, go be with her. It's not like okay, I'll just sit next to the corner and twiddle my fingers and it's not that. Go ahead, I'll just go in and read the Bible. Although I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. I'm like, come on now. Stop it. Does polygyny make child rearing a lot easier? You can ask them.
Yes.
Yes, it does.
It does.
Especially with mashed.
Sammy said, it's hard to be forced when you're so tired you fall asleep. That's the truth. Now, I will admit I have been guilty. I'll be like, ooh, Rivka, tonight it's about to be. Or I'll be like, Zion, oh, yeah. See, I was out there working and sweating. I feel good. I feel energetic. And to me, tonight,
okay, you know how they ask the question?
Gone.
Talked about behind his back. That's probably something we've talked about.
Y'all be talking about me falling asleep? I be falling
like,
asleep on everybody.
It's on tonight. We like, if you don't fall asleep.
Okay. We're going to leave me falling asleep out of this. Sister, I want to be the way you say, but I have to admit, I would have so much problem with it. I need my block of time. See, I think that's the issue, though, is that it's not your block of time. It's the man's choice. And the man makes the choice. Just like Yah. I mean, does Yah give us a block of time? Or when he says, it's your turn, you're there.
Right.
That's what it is. I don't go to Yah and say, I want my block of time. And that's where I think the humility comes in. When we're humble and we're grateful, we stop seeing it as mine. And we see it as, I'm just thankful. Because I look at that, the old paths. In the old paths, there was no guarantee that he was going to be with you at all.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? This idea that we have of conjugal rights, food, clothing, and conjugal rights did not mean whenever the woman wanted it, she got it. That's what we understand today. Conjugal rights carried a whole different meaning. If you look behind it, having that child, having that son, met a lot of criteria. It met a lot of or read Mother Gina's book, The Them and Him. She explains that perfectly. Lion Pride, yeah, she's not here anymore. And I want no curses on her. I want no ill will. I hope she is happy and getting everything that she wanted. So it's all consensual, not a cult. Good. I don't have to call. I don't have to call the video.
Oh.
Oh boy. Yes, there's two now. There's two, and and I'm gonna be honest. There are people who ask. The problem is that a lot of people have that idea. They think it's gonna go the way they want it, and that's already speaking to the lack of submission. Is they have an idea of, okay, I'm gonna come in and this is what I want out of it. When you come into a man's house, you are coming in, whether he's monogamous or polygynous, whether he has one helpmeet, 0 helpmeets, 10 helpmeets, you're there to help him with his vision. So what is his vision? What is his vision? And in that, you have a covering. Just like Yah said, if you love me, you will keep my commandments. It's conditional. Yah's love is conditional. If you love him, you'll keep him. If you keep him, you will he'll bless you. If you don't keep him, you get curses. That's extremely conditional, right? That's conditional. If you love me and do my commandments, I will bless you. If you do not love me and don't do my commandments, you're going to be cursed. If you do what I say, sin is transgression of the law. If you do the law, you're not in sin. If you don't do the law, you are in sin. If you don't do the law and you are in sin, the wages of sin is death. That's pretty simple. Minister Maccabee, send me an email, brother. Send me an email. So it's the removal of what this mindset is in this current culture and paradigm. Because as you can see, with the way that the economy is going, and I'm already starting to see it. I've already got brothers who are contacting me because sisters are running to them now. Because suddenly the system that they had been enjoying is starting to show cracks in it. And now there's a little bit of desperation. So now they're throwing themselves at some of these brothers. And these brothers are like, nope, See, I offered you. You said no. And now I know why you're here. You're here now because I know you're here now because of your economic situation. Yeah, we do. We gotta do. There we go. All right. Oh, my Gabriel said she's on vacation. They're gonna call you this week. Womanizer said when they throw themselves, sidestep and let them fall. Right. I'm not. And that's what's coming. There is a throwing that's happening, and it's like you don't have to throw yourself out there. You can let it be known. And that's the next thing. I talk to a lot of brothers, and a lot of these brothers are like, women are still into the idea that they want to be chased, that they're going to hint and he's going to understand it. Sisters, if you're interested in these brothers, you got to let them know. You got to tell them. I'd be interested. And nothing wrong with that. I'd be interested. I'd like to get to know you better. Can we talk? Because otherwise they ain't going to get it. Especially in this feministic society where a man will take it at a woman can take. If a man goes to a woman and says, hey, I'd be interested. He's on a YouTube video now. He's on a YouTube video. Thank you, Brother Dave. Thank you. Right, a closed mouth don't get fed. Sister Angela said it. Closed mouths don't get fed. And it's not saying that every man needs to have 2 or 3 or 5 or however many they want. It's not saying that. It's a large responsibility. I will say it's a large responsibility. I've learned, live for Yah, bless you, Shabbat Shalom. I've learned that one of the greatest things you can look for in a woman is submission. That's one of the greatest things. past her looks, past her talk, past all that. It is her submission. He said, I'm a roofer, good shingle man. Put me to work. Yes, sir. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Always constantly building. Okay, it's a good question, sister. Miss Jakar 3. Bless your head, brother Jakar 3. Did Sister T know you wanted polygyny when you got married? No. No. Not a chance. We got married. She was 21. I was 26. She didn't. I didn't make it known until. Yeah, we went into faith. We didn't even come into the faith until 2 years later. 2 years later. So we were married in the system and in the world, and we were married in the world for 3 years, 2 years before we came into the faith. Then we came into the faith. I think we were in the faith for about a year, and then that's when the topic came up, and I was like, heck no. Not interested in it, don't want it, would never want it. Then things started to change. Then she started to change. And before that, see, when I did not have a vision, it was all about, I didn't see the purpose in it. As the vision became clearer because I started to walk in Yah's ways, I was like, oh, that's big. Oh, that's real big. How are me and her going to do it? Still don't know. I mean, that's one thing that we can all admit. Even when the other one was here, there was a lot of work that got done.
Yes, yes.
There was a lot of work that got done. And there's still a lot of work that needs to get done. We still got a ton of work that needs to get done.
Had a lot of work that needed to be done.
Mm-hmm.
Even when there was 3.
Yep. We work hard. We work hard. And that's another thing that scares women is the hard work. There's a lot, like I said, there's a lot of brothers out there, but they have a vision and they're moving about their vision. And it takes one wrong thing to destroy a whole house. Work is never done. That's right.
Can I ask Miss J. Carr a question?
Yeah.
She's asking.
Yes.
Okay. Mrs. J. Carr 3, I was wondering, are you trying to prepare for your master's house to be polygynous?
Sister Cassie, it doesn't say that. Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Well, she's the right person to talk to.
Well, yeah, just based on the last few questions you were asking, if your master wanted polygyny or wanted marriage and to add to his home, and if you all married and you didn't know, yes, I was on that same path. I didn't know, and telling me that the first time we met would have been how I would have behaved then before I know what the Bible said is totally different than now.
Yes.
At the point I accepted it. But it wasn't very hard after you get you just get a little bit more understanding, like, okay, so it is biblical and these things did happen, and just kind of getting a little understanding, but there are emotions that come with it at first, and then you move forward, you get past those, and you're fine. So anyways, I say all that to say, ask as many questions as you need to.
Yes, sister. Don't be afraid to ask the questions you need to. Sister Maya Gabriel said, they have visions of rustic simplicity, and then they see the composting toilet.
That was like everybody's concern, actually. You're right, because even with the last sister here, and even Sister Jessica, like, that was the weirdest part to begin with, is like seeing the compost toilet. Like, that is very interesting. That's usually was one of the interesting are scary things.
It is. It is. You know, a lot of people get on women, you know, especially the ones in their 40s, and well, they're old and washed up. And I'm looking at people like, where do y'all get this stuff from? That's why a lot of the older women, that's like, oh, what place do we have in a family? I'm like, first of all, you're 40, you're not old. You got plenty of years left. Plenty of years left.
I think it's more so the purpose. I mean, everybody has age. There's some men are not going to want a woman of that age, and he may not have a purpose for it. Doesn't mean there's not a purpose for a woman.
Right.
As they get older, then other families may say, you know, I already have young wives. I need an elder wife or older wife who's disciplined or who you know,
Can add to the tribe.
Add to the family in that way that I need them to. Everybody has their place, you know. I think the only thing that I noticed that, I guess, fellowships we've been around or people we fellowship with or whatever, only thing is usually women who tend to start getting in their 30s and high 30s and 40s and stuff. You know, they're usually not as malleable, and
Right.
that's usually the point.
issue.
It's not really because you're 40 or you're. It's usually because you're less malleable at the time, and if you're less malleable or more stuck in your ways, that's really the issue. But you could be stuck in your ways.
Yeah, I said that's not the age. You could be a 21-year-old stuck in your ways.
And we've seen that. So, I think it's more about that. And if you're already in your 40s and you're stuck in your ways and you can't give children and you know, then the value starts to go down.
I had a sister ask me, she said, I can't have children. Would you ever consider a sister like me? I was like, absolutely. She's like, well, why? I'm like, first of all, why would you ask the question? Why?
Right.
I just answered the question. Number two is, I have children. Mm-hmm. And I'm capable of having more. So you still have a value. The idea that you don't have a value is because you watch the wrong damn channels. Now, if you're a person who's in your 40s, you're single, and you're set in your old ways, then yeah, it's just, it's logic. If a woman said, I wanted a man that has good hair, don't come to me. I want a man that's got a full hairline. I'm the wrong one. Just straight up. Don't come. But I'm not offended by that. Right. I want a man that's light skinned. Not here. I want a man that's 5'6". Not me. Right. I want a man that's connected to the grid. Sorry, not me. It's not offensive. It's just like, it's not me. It's just Amy said, hair. What hair? Okay, let me see this. Cycle warfare is the biggest issue I've seen for this. So many submissive males with alpha females. You become a walking target. Most brothers aren't patient, yet patience works endurance. Shalom. Excellent, excellent, excellent host, brother. Patience does work endurance. And many men will sacrifice to get a woman, just any woman, and she ends up becoming an alpha. You end up fighting her for years for the reins. And then when she don't like it, and she's got that one or two children now, she's gone. She's gone. Shalom, family. I pray you all have a restful night. My husband has the farm equipment warming up. I'm going now. He has to work in the... Shalom, shalom. Sister Angela, bless you and your husband. What did it do, sir?
He said, no one wants no old preach.
Oh, well, good. I'm glad he's going. I am older and I want to settle near my brethren for fellowship and friendship and fellowship. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Yeah, we're going to try to stay on this. I figured when we talk about this topic, they're going to come flooding on. So if any sisters have any other questions, right. They be coming, for some reason, they be coming out. Any other sisters? See, because the thing is that when you talk about answers, they come out. When you talk about nothing, they stay home.
Right.
And these are some of the answers that are out there. See, the thing is that we can discuss the problem all day long. What about the answers? Shabbat Shalom, Rocketeers. I know who this is. I just want to say I appreciate the transparency. Blessing to your house, Chris. Shalom, Sister Nadia. Bless you, sister. So there are homes that are willing to be built. It's just a question. Are you okay, I am an older woman. How would that work if my husband were to pass? Excellent question, sister. If your husband were to pass, you have many options. If you have a son and he's inheriting the land, he needs to take care of you being on that land. If not, then it comes down to you could join a community, a piece of property, a tribe, and they could cover you. Even if it's not covering in a sexual context, you could be covered being in his household, under his household, not a wife, but somebody that is covered underneath him as a sister. That could happen. Now, again, most women are not, they don't want that. They don't want it. I cannot bear children anymore. And then there is marriage. Marriage is an option. If you wanted to get remarried, that's an option. If you wanted to join a home and be part of that homestead, that's a cover. That right. Covered is being taken care of. Being in a community of brothers, yeah, you can do that. So there are many options that there are. The whole thing was, biblically, women were not supposed to be uncovered. Are there any older men coming to the faith, or are the majority young men? Are the older men only looking for a young wife? What I've noticed is a lot of the older men are looking for young wives, especially because a lot of the older men, when they were in the world, they may have had children, raised them up wrong. So I don't even blame the older men. I don't blame them at all. They may have raised their children wrong, and other children in the world, and they want to bear forth seed that is walking in this faith, and to raise them up in the faith. Right, Brother Dad is right, because women can be covered by their fathers. And that was the whole point. They was covered from the fathers, covered by their husbands, but there was always a covering. And now women run around uncovered. And I'm sorry, I'm going to say this may strike people wrong. A ministry can't cover you. A church can't cover you. Oh, Sister Betty Boo, that is not disrespect. That is straight up honor to your husband. To say your husband is nobody can meet up to his standards, that is not disrespect. That is utter respect to your head. I esteem you, sister, greatly. Well, that would mean that you can move on to a person's property, be under his covering, being taken care of, but not be part of his marital. You wouldn't be married to him. Oh, I think Kazam SEO hit it right there in the head. Bless you. I've never seen you before, but bless you. Women want older men because they're wiser and more established. And men want young women because they're more teachable and have more fertile years. I think that's kind of what it comes down to. I think that's what it is. And I think a lot of the younger women, they are coming now. And they're like, I can have children. I can do this. I can do that. I'm like, whoa. 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 I'm 37 years old. I'm 37, right?
Yes, Master.
37 years old.
I was going to say this too also, which I've seen at the conference, and I've seen in many places. So younger women have a place, and a woman who's a little older who is submissive has a place too. Because there are men we've seen in families right now. They have the younger women, and yes, they may be more teachable, but with an older man comes a lot more responsibility, a lot of things that he's doing. And with younger women, especially if they have not been raised in this from their youth up, they still have a lot of learning to do.
Yes.
And I know a family. Well, we know many families, and I don't even say who they are, but we know family now. The younger wife, a wonderful wife, wonderful woman, still young in her youth, bearing children, doing all that. But the older wife has the wisdom, and that's just she knows the man. She has the wisdom, and the younger wife is learning from her. Doesn't make her less. She has her skill sets, and she's learning a lot from the older wife who has who's a lot more mature, I guess, to put it more like that, or has certain wisdom that she teaches the younger wife. And then the younger wife has things that she's able to, do where she's, teachable, and she has things in her youth. So they all have a place. I mean, younger women comes less maturity usually at the time. They have to mature. And that's not a bad thing to say that you have to mature. You do.
Yes.
Everybody has to be brought up. The Bible even says it. You got to be brought up from to maturity.
That's what the word nurture. When a man nurtures or nourishes his wife, he brings her up to maturity.
So there's maturity, as she's maturing, and if there's an older one, sometimes older women, if they're not already stubborn, they took time to learn anything, they're a lot more mature, and they can lead the younger wife in that direction. And men who have a vision, who's older and stuff like that, they don't have a time for a lot of foolishness. So that's where women, when you come together as a family, that's where we all got to help each other.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So the husband is not worn down with a bunch of foolishness or with a bunch of immaturity. But if y'all there together, working together and for the same vision, then the wives are actually, they understand the instruction of their husband, and they're all helping each other, come up.
Mm-hmm.
And the man receive, he has the benefit, and you have a benefit, because you're a part of that family.
And the whole point was for the woman to be covered. I'm gonna answer some questions. So Jakar 3 said, "Shalom, brother Chris. Can I email you?" Yes, brother Jakar. Go ahead and email me, and I will actually give you. And you can pass it to your sister Jakar, your wife. I will give you their number so that she can contact them directly. And absolutely, she can. If she downloads the WhatsApp, she can join the sisters chat for the Daughters of Sarah sisters chat with all the sisters that are talking in there. They talk about things like this while doing other stuff that I don't know. Let me see, New World. So it would be difficult for older women to find a place in the flock. New World, no. It's not difficult, but what the older women have to understand, it depends how old you are. If you're 60, 50, 40, however old, I mean, I think I'm old, so. Although one of the brothers just said, I'm still milk. That's right. 37. You hear that, Rivka? Brother, I think it said, Warmanati said, I am 37, I am still milk. I am not even meat yet. Take it! Is that so when older women definitely have a place. Definitely. I think what happens is the older women get on YouTube and they listen to all these people that say that women in their 40s ain't nothing, they ain't this, they ain't that, they ain't. If you are looking for a husband and you are set in your ways, see, the problem is that when you're 40, you're 30, however old you are, it could be 20. If you're set in your ways, people aren't going to want you. Older women, I'm saying older, with older women can join into a house. But older women have to know when they join that house, they are part of that husband's vision, not their own vision. Usually at 40, women are looking at possible grandchildren soon. So they've already kind of been set in what they are going to be living. There's nothing wrong with being in your 40s, 30s, 20s, and wanting to be married, wanting a husband. But I understand. I'm 37 years old, and I understand. I'm not the chicken that's in his 20s anymore. I have aches and pains. There are times that my knee, I'm like, ooh, that hurts. I wear a knee brace when I work around the property. I've done stuff to my body, so I understand that. So I'm not advertising myself as if I'm a brand new Corvette, 2020 Corvette, when I'm a Corvette from 82. I'm an 82 Corvette. Hey, I still get good gas mileage. I can still run fast. I can run fast. I can take you from A to B and get you there before you blinked. I need an extra oil change in the middle of that. I might need you to change the spark plugs. So an older woman does not mean that she is unwanted. The problem is that a lot of these women that are in the ages of the high 30s or 40s have already been set that this is the way I want to live. This is the way I want to do it. This is this and this, and they're right. Yes. Oh, Sister Renee Stump. Bless you, Sister Renee. Bless you, Sister Renee. She said, I'm 43, almost 44, and still very fertile. I had my 6th at 40. There you go. And that's encouraging for Rivka, because she wants like 70 by herself. Oh, yeah. Yes. All right, go ahead. What are you going to say?
Oh, I was going to say,
Brother David, I tore my meniscus in college. I never got surgery on it. They gave me the option of surgery, and I missed the next season, or just rest. I did the rest. After my senior season, I tore it again. So now I can feel it crunching inside of there, and it swells all the time. It don't stop me. It just hurts a little bit. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, some of you older women, even like our family can be an example. Although Sister Rivka's not in her 40s, she's in her 30s, her mid 30s and stuff like that, and she's married. She's still having children, and she fits Master Vision a lot.
Oh yeah, she does.
She's not just sitting around. Oh, I'm too old and
35.
She's 35, turning 36, and she's doing very well. So I guess it's just, but she's malleable. That's what we're saying.
That's the key thing right there. Say that word again.
She's malleable.
Say it one more time.
She's malleable.
Can the church say it one more time?
On the church.
Oh.
She's malleable.
Malleable. Moldable. I think for all the men that are here, the rest of us 60 subscribers, if you're a man, how important is a moldable woman to you? Someone that's going to mold to you. How important is that? Benny Yah got he lock caps that. He said extremely. Bless you, HIT Esquire. Bless you, brother. We're nice on a scale of 10, it's 15. That's really, see, I think that Jakar 3 said it. I think what a lot of women look at is they look at the things that men aren't focusing on. Women will be like, well, how much money can I bring to the family? The man's not thinking about that. I got a business. He's not thinking about that. He's thinking, I have a vision. Will you mold to that vision that I have, yes or no? You know what? We may have to, I'm going to end this in 20 minutes. And then tomorrow night, we're going to pick up on this topic. We'll link it with coronavirus, so it's still, preparedness. But we're going to talk about this topic again tomorrow. We will continue on this topic tomorrow. But this is the thing that men are looking for. They're not looking for your degrees. They're not looking for your what you succeeded in. Will you be malleable to what he wants? That's the question. And that's usually where most women are like, no, I have my own path. See, when men talk about women who are in their 40s, the reason they talk about that is because usually they have their own career. They already got their own family. They already got their own house. They already got their own vision. They already got their own ideas. That's already set. They've already got that set. And you come to my house, I run the program here. Unequivocally, without a doubt, without a fear, it's going to go my way. My way. My okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's gonna go my way. That's what I'm going towards. And I think that's why a lot of women and who are older, the men are like, I'm staying away from that because they're sitting there saying, it's my way. My way. And the man's like, no, hell no, it ain't gonna be your way, not in my house. Well, fine, I ain't gonna be your part of your house then. I want my own house. And then the problems start. And that's good and well until it's too late. Until it's too late. So you see the men out here. There's plenty of brethren out here who would expand their houses, who expand their tribe. Oh, Minister Maccabee said, just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. I've never had somebody say to you like that, just leave it alone.
Just leave it alone.
Why singing? He's like, just leave it alone.
And then he cuts a crying face.
Oh, gosh. But there are many men in here. I'm 43. I believe I'm malleable. I just want to find my head. Ooh. Well, sister, I can honestly say you may just be in the right place. You just might be in your place. Right where you need to be. He could be right here, right now. In this chat. Now, brothers, don't go chasing her down. I know many of the brothers click on her profile. As soon as she said that, they're like, right. Click. But, and again, I've already said it before. I can't vouch for any of these men. I can only say I know a lot of these men who have been in our chat. I know Gabri Ben Israel. I know him. He's been here. I know Worminati. He's been here often. Haven't met them, but they're in here often. And I've gone through their channels. When I start liking a brother, I'll click on his name or his link, go to his channel, and go through his channel to see. Okay, I see what he's at. I see what he's about. Okay. Good. You women find a good one and move there. Right. West Old Forge, right. Right. For the good women. You're right. Find one, move. Come on out. Alex Giles said, dudes are doing some aggressive Facebook stalking all of a sudden. But Sister Trucker, brother, Al, you crazy. Sister Trucker, here's the thing. And I want you to answer this honestly. If you found your head and your head said, okay, no more trucking. You're going to be under my house. I want you to be home. I have a wife. I have 2 children already. I want you to help raise the children. Would you do it? Sister Trucker, this is specifically to you. Would you do it? Worminati already said it. Let's see if she answers. As the brother said, would you come off that road? Oh, she said, yeah. We got that on the live stream. She said, yup. She said, I don't see me having any other heads unless there's clones of Brother Chris or Brother Dave. I'm good. Wait, is there clones of me? Brother Clone. Do I have a clone?
I guess as a brother who is serious in the faith, maybe you need a clone.
I think there's a lot of brothers who are serious in the faith.
There's actually
there are some brothers.
Here.
I would say for brothers to be on for 3 hours and 29 minutes and ain't nobody said nothing disrespectful, I would say there's some Some serious buzz here. Those girls' DMs about to fill up. and again, I see. I like the blend. Not everybody here saying I want 2, 3, 4 helpmates. Some are like I have my one. I'm happy, and that's good. That's cool. There is no problem with that. I love you, brother. I am thankful that we have brothers that say, "Hey, I'm good with the 1. I'm good with the 3. I'm good with the 7. I'm good with none. If they're good, they're good." Somebody please tell me to put away my stethoscope. Sister, put it away. Put away the stethoscope. Take it out of your ears. Don't even put it on your neck. Take it off the neck and take that little roll of tape off the stethoscope also. Put it off to the side, sister. You're all right. You're good. Some think that they are ready for the path we are walking, but it's harder than they think. And only because they have to deal with themselves. That's right. This is a hard path. Do you understand that by walking this path, your family's probably going to look at you a little bit wrong? Do you know how Rivka's family looks at her?
I would agree with that 1,000%. I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know how many women, and since we're talking about polygyny, I don't know how many women who have thought that they could do certain things until you get in it. It's not as easy as just like, well, I'm covered. Woo, ain't gotta work no more, and woo, the man gonna take care of me. There's a lot of things you about to learn about you. Polygyny bring out a lot about you when you have a.
One second.
Yes,
Brother Ananias, brother, tell the truth. The brother said, bless you, brother. He said, it's also a lot of damn work. Hard work. Brother, it is. Taking care of a family, I have 2 helpmates and 7 children. I would like to add another helpmate, and I want to have like 3 or 4 more children. I understand the amount of work that's on my plate. It's not easy. It is hard. There are times that I want to rest that I don't get to because I took on what to much is given, much is required. It's not just about required of sex. That's a small part of it. It's the requirement of taking care of my family, taking care of them, taking care of my children. And then Sister Amy said, getting the bus. Getting the bus. I mean, transportation.
Yeah.
I had to buy a 15-passenger vehicle. And yes, I am looking at one of those small buses because I want to expand my family. But it's not a walk in the park. He said, I have 1 helpmate and 10 children and seeking another helpmate. Brother Ananias, 1 helpmate, 10 children. Now, see, I want to speak on that real quick. Brother, can I speak on that real quick? Brother Ananias, can I speak on your situation real quick? And you don't know if I'm going to say something positive or negative, but can I speak on that real quick? Can I speak on you? But I want your permission first, brother. I'm going to wait for him to answer that. Okay. He said, yep, go ahead. I have never met the brother. Never. Probably one of the handful of times I've seen his name. If what he's saying is true, he is married with 10 children. Because I don't know. I can't confirm it. Do you know what amount of honor I give that man? Myself, I give that man 1 wife, 10 children. That man deserves the utmost honor. That means he is caring for his helpmeet and 10 children. If any man would need, if I'm speaking out of, would you confirm this? If any man would need, and I dare say this, I say this real carefully, Oh, yes. 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 I was thinking that name. That's why I was reading. That name sounds kind of familiar. I think I remember who you are. Right. 10 miles. He is working. He ain't talking too much. He is not spending his time frivolously doing crap. That's a man. Yes, I remember you, brother. I remember you, brother. I remember. Yes, I do. I remember. That's a man who is pursuing a vision. If any man would deserve a helpmeet, I would just say it's him. 10 children, a wife. That means that he has shown himself to be hardworking. He has shown himself to be consistent. He has shown himself to be there. Ten. I have 10 total, but 3 of mine aren't here with me. They're with their mother. I pray, and Brother Ananias, I pray that Yah sends you a sister. I really do. For your wife, for help for her, and for you. Help meets, not helmets. That's a man. To me, see, when women say, see, a man really, that's a man. You heard it from me. Brother Ananias is a man. That's a man. 10 children, 1 Isha, 1 helpmeet, and they still going. And they ain't stopped. That's all I say about that. That's real. And that's what, see, this channel is not about the promotion of me. It's not about telling you to come to me, give me everything, me, give it to me. It's not about me. It's about us. I want this to be a place. Just like the sisters chat is created for a safe place for sisters to communicate to each other without brothers coming in, you wicked, you stupid. I wanted a place where a sister could communicate with another sister without the judgment of men. She could say, hey, I messed up. I whoremongered. And sisters can rebuke her in love without calling her a whore, a slut, a bitch, all that other stuff. They can rebuke her in love. Same thing with this channel. I hope that this channel is becoming a place where people who aren't walking they're not gonna feel comfortable here. The wicked men and wicked sisters are not gonna feel comfortable here. They're gonna leave and go elsewhere where they're more comfortable, where they can sit behind the scenes. Here, I don't make this channel. We all make this channel. Every single one of you makes the channel. Every comment. I'm looking forward to the time where a sister, outside of Rivka, where a sister finds a brother because of this channel. Where a sister gets a covering because of this channel. Where a brother gets a helpmeet because of this channel. That's when I know this channel is making real. When people are coming out and saying, hey, I'm coming out because of you. You ain't coming out because of me. I ain't done shit for you. You're coming out because you heard the Holy Spirit, you heard the call, and you made the move. I didn't make the move for you. You did. You did. It's not about me. Westhold Forge, bless you, brother. Bless you. This is not about me at all. This is about each and every one of us. I learned much, and I give much honor to Elder Murray and Mother Gina Murray. I give much honor to them because they're one of the first people that I had ever heard where it wasn't about them. It's about us. And just like Yahshua, the hope, because one day this is going to end. The internet's going to end one day. And the hope is that every sister, every single sister is covered who comes to this channel. That'd be my greatest hope. That's right. Let me see what your comment. Gabrielle Israel, a lot of women are afraid of this lifestyle because they want it to be about them. And another woman to them is like competition. Selfishness is their biggest hurdle. That's right. You notice, I'm not talking about this channel in reference to me having 50 wives. I want sisters covered. That's the point. That is the whole motive. Now, if I could find another wife, I mean, I'd like that. I would like another one. But is that the motive? No. There's many sisters out here who need coverings, who are being told they're worthless, they ain't shit, they ain't worship, they nothing, yada, 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 yada. They're being told that. Sister Betty Boo, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Now, hey, if you're not worth shit, you get to determine it. But if you are worth something, you get to determine that also. You get to determine who you are and what your worth is by your following of Yah. You're either going to follow his ways or you're not. If you're not going to follow his ways, it's no offense against me. You're good. If you are going to follow his ways, hallelujah. But I'm not a religious person. Let me see. Hugh Rossi. Forgive me if I mispronounce it. A lot of brothers are scared of this lifestyle because it's bigger than sex and self, but responsibility for what you create and put out in the world, reflecting their nature by their works. Brother, I'm going to put that on my Facebook. I'm going to give you the credit. I need to put that on my Facebook. And I think that's what it is. A lot of people get caught up in the idea of having more vagina. Can I just be real with y'all? I don't even really get, and Zion's right here, I don't even get the opportunity to enjoy it the way I want to because I'm too busy working. Whether it's on the land or in the system, I'm working, building. And then when I get in bed, that's why they've been having conversations about me, apparently. I'm too tired. I come home and crash out. I come home and fall asleep. I'm like, oh, fine. Yep. Tonight, it's about to be on. And I say that, and I look at her eyes, and her eyes be like this. That's her eyes be like. I be like, Zion, hallelujah. Yep. I'm just saying. And you know, you talk real big. Just get ready. Because I'm just saying, get ready. You know what's about to happen. You know what's about to happen. You give me that look. I don't care if you give me that look. Watch what happens. Watch. And when I say watch what happens, her look goes from like this to like this. Because she knows what's about to happen. I don't know what's about to happen. I be like, I'll be pounding myself up like, that's right. She about to find out. About to find out. Just watch. Watch. I'm about to go out here. I'm about to finish putting this roof on. When I finish putting this roof on, put the truss down, watch. I'm about to come in, take a shower, about to get some wine. Watch what happens. She'll be like, all right, baby, I love you. See, when she says she loves me, I should already know what's going on. But I don't. I'd be like, that's right. Watch. I come in the house, take a shower, sip on some wine, and when I wake up, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, oh, shit, what happened? What happened?
Or he likes to say.
Talk a little bit louder so I hear you.
I said, or he likes to say, Rip Zion, you know, y'all can wake me up. We like, all right. Then he got, well, what happened? He woke you up like 3-4 times. There is no such thing as waking him up. He's out.
I be out. I wake up in the morning like, oh, yeah. All that talk, it's my bad. I'll make it up to you.
Or he pulls the, see?
She said, Chris, not tonight. I have a headache. I'm too tired.
Or he pulls the don't let him think he got away with this one. He'll say, see, you're the one who fell asleep and we have to have a second with this. No, master, you were asleep first. And then he'll try to pull that one. It's because you were with the baby and you fell asleep. No, I was awake. You fell asleep.
West Soul Ford said, sleep of the righteous is sound. That's what happens. So when people talk about it, this is why I don't listen to people who don't live it. They're like, it's just all about sex. I'm like, I don't have time to do it. I don't even have time to do that. I'm too tired. Benny Gabriel said, I'm glad you understand my life. Hashtag off-grid life. That's right.
Oh.
I'd be tired. I come in and I talk a bit. So when people say it, it's like, I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know. That man has to work to provide for his family. Even if businesses, like I'm starting businesses, we have businesses starting and coming off the ground. Guess what businesses take? Sister Amy, dates and figs. Dates and figs, most definitely, sister. Businesses cost money. I just bought 52 more chickens. I have 49 here now. We have 49 more chickens. Guess what I have to do? I have to double the size of our run and coop. That stuff takes time. It takes money. They can hold a pole, but I don't expect them to be working the auger to dig a post hole so that I can house the chickens. I don't expect them to be 12 feet off the ground putting the OSB on top of the truss. I don't expect them to do that. So I do it. They can handle the planting onions. But Alex said, I just bought 60 chickens, and to my wife's relief, during the laundry room. Stuff like that. They have to be fed. It takes time. And people get caught up in that. It's all about sex. I'm like, when? When? Because us men who are doing this thing, I don't know what you're talking about. Clearly, you're speaking from a position of not knowing, of a lack of wisdom. He said, we are the husband, best friend, builder, security, business owners, gardener, farmer, teacher, minister, etc. That's just one man daily. Daily. See, that brother's doing it. When there's a bump in the night, guess what? I'm the one who goes out with the AK. Yeah, right. Can you see Sister T with the chainsaw? Yeah. Yeah, right. We wouldn't have a house.
And that is the truth. I just remember he told me to hold the auger while it was on. And you were doing post holes.
West Hole Forge, bless you, brother. Have a good night.
That thing was pretty powerful. I was
which one?
The auger. When you
the auger?
Up for the garden. He's like, hold this auger while I put this something in the ground he was building.
I'm building a 8-foot trellis so that we can have our greens, our Malabar spinaches, our green beans that run climbing. So I'm digging these holes and I'm like, hold the auger while I put this post hole in. And the auger's still on, and it's just, and she's grabbing it. I'm like, she's shaking.
Yeah, I was over there holding on, like, oh, okay. Hope I don't drop this thing. Yeah, I was like, nah, I can imagine me trying to use that auger.
Actually, I think she would have a little bit of fun. I am going to have them work on the auger. I just want to see them do it. I just want to see them, see how far they can get down on the auger.
I hope I don't fall and hurt myself.
You won't fall and hurt yourself. Jeez.
That auger is pretty powerful. I was like,
I mean, we just built a incubator to incubate eggs.
yes.
So we're incubating eggs now. So for us men, there's just not that time. That's why it's amazing to me when I hear people talk about this. When I hear them talk about it, I think every brother would love help. Maybe not necessarily the idea of a wife, but I think every man would love help. How many men would not love some help? Whether it be a brother, a sister, another wife, adult children, but you would love help with what you're doing. How many men? Brother Frank, he was clapping. What?
Dave Patterson said the closest thing she gets to a chainsaw is baby badger. That's funny.
We got Benny Gabri Israel, Frank Stockton, Jakar 3, C. Smith, Brother C. Smith. These are men that would love help. Dave Patterson, these are men that would love help. Brother Ananias, there's a call for help. Whether it be sisters, brothers, wives, there's a call for help. Men are calling for help. Minister McAfee said, man, last year I cooked the whole Passover after working 12 hours. Yes, I want help. There are calls for help. Now, there are sisters who can meet the needs of these men's call for help. Again, I can't vouch for the men, but I can vouch for this. Some I've met, most of them, if not all of them, have been on my channel. Faithful, you've seen their names. I can't vouch for how it's going to go, but I can say this. There's men. I know Brother Frank Stockton's coming out. Benny Gabri Israel's has come out. Ron Nick Brown said, I'm very handy. I will do well with my homestead. Can build and fix vehicles. Sister Veronique, are you on a homestead? See, I'm about the building of families. The building of families. Tribes. She's about to buy her land. 1-800 for 1-800 for a date. Sister Ronnie, I'm just suggesting, putting this out there. If marriage is something that you would like a covering, this is my opinion, humble opinion. Maybe buying land is not the best course of action. That's just my humble opinion. You didn't ask, so you can take it for nothing if you want to. Take it for nothing. But if you would like a covering and a husband, maybe that's not the right course of action. Because it wouldn't, spending the money on land when you may be joining another man's land would be the best course of action. Hey, see my twin? I have lots of twins. Lots of twins. I'm just saying. And for a lot of sisters, you know, but what? My head kept me bitty boo because he would have to start. Sister Cassie, Brother Rob Collins, I fully agree with you. If crap hit the fan and I had no help me, I'd be the first person. Tons of food, dead. Starvation. Dead of starvation. I can't cook. I mean, I can, but I refuse to. I will not cook. I have no problem with getting ahead after buying land. He would still be the head. He would, but what if he's got land and you've got land? See, now the money's wasted. I think that money could be better used. With a dog. Yeah. Elsewhere. But Alex said I wouldn't starve, but I sure wouldn't be eating like I do now. Brother, I'd be malnourished, like shriveled up, like this. Just shriveled up. With a whole bucket of rice right in front of me. She said, I get your point. Okay. Since the New World said African men who follow Yahshua, the few that I bumped into, seems to have much better and different mentality and behavior when it comes to handling their wives, family, and business. Culture.
What does that mean?
African men have a better way of handling their culture or handling their women. That's a I can't say that because the brothers I bump into, like Brother David, Brother Andre, they handle their wives and their families awesomely. There is complete order. Those wives are completely safe, completely happy. And it just happen to be men who have either made moves or are making moves. I can vouch for that. Brother Ananias, if you ever decide to relocate close, please. He said, I can cook better than some women because I sure be starved to death. Sure be starved to death. So I don't think that I think that a lot of the men here, first of all, they haven't been taught. Oh, there, Sister Ronnie, there you go. See, well, I'll have some money for him. And it's not about the money. Like, Rivka didn't have any money. I didn't marry her because she had money. Right. I married her because I wanted her. It's like, I want you. In fact, the other one didn't have money either. She really didn't have any money either. Abigail.
Oh, okay.
She didn't have money either.
You don't marry for money.
I don't marry for money. I've been a poor man my whole life, and y'all's always provided. I've always had. I feel rich. I got stuff. Plenty of stuff.
So when you married, you didn't have money.
Yeah, she didn't have any money either.
I had a job, and that job was gone, and back to no money. It wasn't much money to begin with, but whatever it was, you had it.
Mm-hmm. So money to me is not the issue.
I don't think a lot of men, like the men,
I was gonna say
they're worried about the woman being malleable way more than they're worried about that money. Because at the end of the day, it's the man's job to provide, to provide. But they want a woman who is gonna do what she's supposed to do.
Oh shit! I don't have anything to do with it unless I give it to my kids.
Right.
I want the woman.
Yeah.
It reminds you of the story of who was it? Haman, Boaz, and Ruth. Not Haman. No. I just made that shit up.
Boaz, Ruth, and
what was his name?
She was
yeah. What was the other guy in the name of in the story of Boaz, Ruth, and God, what was his name? I can't remember the dude's name. Boaz, Ruth. not Naomi, the man that did not want Ruth, wanted the land. I can't think of his name. Yes, the family member. Yes. And then he went to the elders and then made the agreement where he was going to get the land, but Boaz was going to get Naomi because he did not want to take Naomi. I mean, he didn't want to take Ruth and Naomi. He just wanted the land. Why can't I think of his name? That's going to piss me off all night now. I'm blank too. But it's like that story. It's like that story. Men want the women. Any added benefit is just that, an added benefit. We want the women. And what they can add to our house, the spirits that they have. Oh my God. We have some big ass spiders out here, don't we?
Yes.
We got daddy long legs like that big. Like that big. Daddy long legs. Okay. Not Boaz. Boaz was the kinsman redeemer. But there was the guy who was supposed to redeem her. Mm-hmm. What was his name? Chubb.
Yeah, I can't think of his name either.
She might know. In the story of Boaz and Ruth, what was the name of that guy that didn't want Ruth but wanted the land?
The nearest relative that was nearer than Boaz.
Yeah.
You remember?
It's Colette.
No. Is there? See, that sounds. Elimelech. Was it Elimelech?
No, he was the husband of Ruth.
He was the husband of Ruth. What was her name?
God.
God. All right. We're stopping the stream right now. We're gonna figure out this person's name. Did I ever say his name?
That's what I'm looking right now. It says the kinsman so far.
Is anybody else? Oh, what was his name? It said his name, right?
This chapter, he just keeps referring to him as the kinsman.
Maybe it is the kinsman. That's our next assignment. We're gonna figure out that man's name. That pisses me off now. Him. The man that was supposed to take Ruth and marry her, but didn't, because he didn't want Ruth and Naomi. He just wanted Ruth. No, he didn't want Ruth. He wanted the land. He wanted the land, and Boaz was willing to take Ruth and right. Somebody needs to Google this. Somebody do the Google, please. Do the Google thing. Do the Bing. Anyways, what's that? No, not that. So we got children coming up here now. No, it's not Terrace. It's not Terrace. Is it in Ruth 4?
No, Ruth 4 keeps referring to him as the kinsman. He was the nearer kinsman.
Elimelech. Everyone's saying it's Elimelech.
No, Elimelech was
Naomi's husband. We're not talking about Naomi's husband.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's not Naomi's husband.
He was the nearest kinsman.
Is it in Ruth 4? I believe it is.
Yeah, I was in Ruth 4, and they just kept saying the kinsman.
All right. I'm going to Ruth 3. Yeah, because Elimelech was Naomi's husband, right?
Yes.
Did the Bible not say his name?
All I keep saying is the kinsman.
It just said the kinsman. It doesn't give a name. It just says the kinsman.
Yeah, because you said Boaz said there was a nearer kinsman.
Yeah.
So that's a nearer kinsman than Boaz, and that's in maybe referred to.
Yeah. So it's the kinsman of Ruth, who was supposed to marry her but didn't. The whole point was men are not necessarily interested in the money at all. It's a story of Ruth. Ruth only has 4 chapters.
That is Jabesh.
Is it Jabesh?
Jabesh.
It might be. It might be.
Are you sure?
Yes, it's Jabesh.
Let me see.
They might be right. That sounds familiar. That might be right.
That might be
It does
right.
It does sound familiar. I can't remember, but yeah, it does sound.
Is it Jabesh? See, but I'm trying to figure out, was that just one of those Christian movies names they put in there? Or was it actually his name?
Oh, yeah.
We're going to figure this out. When we come back, we'll have this on. But, thank you. Because that is the name that video says. His name is Jabesh. We just don't know if that's what his name was.
And in the Bible, they don't say his name.
Yeah, it could be that they just added a name to it to make it sound good for children. Which is why you have to be very careful of what you put in front of your children, because they be saying all sorts of stuff. Like all the animals went onto the ark 2 by 2, which we know is not true. Yes. No, you're fine. But there's, I provide for my family. I don't need a woman to provide money. I see everything as a bonus. If she has it, great. If she doesn't, I'm not asking for it. I want her. I want her. I want the woman. That's really what I want. And a lot of men will get with women for the money. Not me. Not me. I would have chosen much differently. Much, much differently. And I don't think any of the men here are looking for a woman. He's not looking for a welfare support system where he can get with a woman and she's going to pay his bills. He wants a wife. Yeah, that was Chubby. It's Chubby, Tootie, Putty, Mackie, Chubby, Tootie, Putty, Mackie, Monty, Mayo, and Maya. No. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm saying you're saying names. Go back to the chat room. So we're about to draw this to a close. Tomorrow we'll finish up on this topic and we will blend in the coronavirus. I'll figure that out how I'm gonna do that. But I'm gonna do it. But in reality, the whole point is for women. You need a covering, and we will continue this tomorrow. But women, you need a covering. It's such a valuable thing to have a covering. It was not our cultural way of living for women to run around uncovered. It just wasn't. In one way, just like for men, we are to be accountable to each other. I am accountable to people. Redbridge Racing. Yes, I know who you're talking about. Thank you, brother. Thank you. As soon as he put the videos up, I had like 6 people send me send me. He's trying to come out of his coop. My living branch, bless you. But yes, I know that. Yeah, I'm aware. Thank you, brother Redbridge Racing. He mentioned it. I'm like, why are you raging and calling out and speaking murderous terms on that man? I'm Pastor Dow, and then saying something about myself. First of all, I'm not gonna go that deep into it, but he said I was full of faggots. we've laughed about that for at least hours. I was like, what does it mean to be full of faggots? Because I thought I was. I mean, everyone who else sees me who says I'd be heterosexual, right? I like women. No, it's not him. It's somebody else who I've never met. But he was the one on the last stream who kept posting scriptures on something. And apparently I was told that he said I blocked him. I didn't block anybody. But he started to attack myself and Pastor Dow because we came out. And he was raging. And I'm like, who is this? I don't know who he is. Then I came to find out that man had sent me a email before and asked to move here. I'm like, but I don't know who you are. Then he started raging and he started talking about, they sent me the video. Dude talking about he wanted to kill Pastor Dow. I'm like, dude, you're sick. No, Red Beard's Racing, thank you. Thank you, brother. You're fine. You're fine, brother. Thank you. He wants to kill Pastor Darrell, or I'm going to kill you. He's talking about killing people, and people are going to die because they won't accept marijuana as if you don't accept, what did he say? If you don't accept Yah's herb, then you're going to hell. Which is if you don't smoke it. He said the Most High was called the Most High because he was always high. No, we didn't delete him. But apparently I was sent videos of this. I was sent videos of this stuff. And I was just like, dude, you're crazy. Like, that's sick. Like, I don't have time to go through and listen to what you're saying, but that's sick. You're threatening to kill a man because he's disagreeing with you? Somebody had said, they'd asked me, they said, did you go to his channel and comment? I said, I don't know who the guy is. He said, well, he said you're going to his channel and commenting on him and telling him that he's this, that. Now I'm like, I've never commented to the person. But he mentioned me and Pastor Dow's name. I'm confused. I don't know. Y'all see how I do. I don't even comment on people's channels. But apparently I was trying to get them shut down. Okay, thank you, Brother Dave. I was so confused. Oh, he was?
That's what Brother Lamar said.
He said Pastor was just talking about. Right. I don't understand. Oh, he was Brother Lamar? He said he was screaming. He said he was screaming on YouTube. I was so confused. I'm like, I don't even know the guy. He, at one point in time, asked me to move here. I didn't know him. He ends up somewhere else. He's smoking. It sounds like he's a Rastafarian. Yeah, that's what they said. He was manifesting bad.
We just saw the ones that the video sent to.
Yeah, we saw the video of him sitting there. He was cussing at and saying that he's gonna kill Pastor Dow and it's gonna die. And him and Pastor Dow and following Yahshua are full of faggots and pigs and swine. And he was just cussing and flipping us off. I'm just like, and then he deleted the video.
He deleted one video.
He deleted one video.
The other ones.
But he still got other videos of me up there apparently. I don't know who the person is.
Seen his name a few times.
Yeah, we seen it. He was on the last live stream and kept commenting about we should be as pilgrims. We shouldn't be making homesteads and stuff like that. We should be as pilgrims.
Shane Patterson said, do you know his name?
What was his name? Roz Kalev. Roz, keep it in there.
It's not just that. It's Roz Kalev, something else. I have to find the video that was in.
Well, I think they can just type that up.
Okay.
But he was yelling at me. I'm just like, I don't even know who you are. What did I do? I never mentioned your name before in the stream. And you said I'm talking about you. Yeah, that's what he was saying. He was saying that preparedness is a bad thing. I'm going to put it up in there.
When I go like this, I can see the name.
This is the name that I was given. So you have to look it up. I don't know. But he apparently did a whole video about straightway and about myself and all sorts of other stuff.
Type it.
Oh, okay, there it is. Well, that name's too long.
Okay, when I put Roz to those on the copy, it didn't bring it the same.
No, it comes up.
Well, I said when I put it in, it didn't. When I just put Roz to
Oh, okay.
it didn't come up.
I'm like, I'm quiet. I live a quiet life. I try to do streams that are uplifting and help people, and this dude was literally raging. I'm gonna put up his name. But then Lamar said he's an idiot. then somebody else sent me a message and let me know the dude has multiple pages and comments to his own page and then responds to his own comments. Like he'll use one page and type a comment to the video and then respond to himself as if it's somebody else. And I was just like, wait a... But I don't know you. I've never talked with you. And you're accusing me of stuff that I didn't do. I didn't block. Now you're blocked, but I didn't block you before. Like, what the heck is going on? I don't know who you are. I don't know. I shared it with some of the brothers after I was sent the messages of this is what he's saying about you. I'm like, but I don't understand. We're told in Jeremiah, right? Who said that? We're told in Jeremiah. Who said that? Yes, he says to build houses and plant gardens. Sister Amy, that's it. That's the name. That's the name. We're told to build gardens, and he has a video responding to me, but he had a video before where he was literally just cussing out Dow. He cussed out more of Dow, and then threw my name in there. And you following our show, you're full of pigs and swine and faggots. I was like, I just have one question. I have one question. And I asked them this question. They can't give me an answer. Is being filled with faggots like a piñata? Like, how are you? I was really worried. Like, well, I don't understand this. It's crazy. This is not what I got on YouTube. I don't get on YouTube, and I don't do videos for people to spaz out. I don't get on. I mean, it was crazy. People were sending me. Now, I can't confirm the stuff that he was saying, so I can't say it all. But he was saying things like, people hate him for his skin. I was like, well, but I don't. What do you mean? Because his skin's not dark enough. He said that Israel's going to be destroyed and Judah's going to be saved. He talked about Celestia. Now, I studied Rastafarianism, so I know that religion. He's talking about Rastafarianism and all that. I'm just like, dude, I don't understand. The Most High's name is the Most High because he smokes weed? Daweed's name is Daweed because it's Daweed? Literally, Daweed.
From the Most High's nostrils is because he was smoking the herb.
And the smoke from the Most High's nostrils is because he was smoking weed. Now, mind you, I don't know anything about the guy, but he's talking about me. I didn't say anything about him. Then he did a video about another one about Elder Becker. And I'm like, you're doing a video about Elder Becker from Straightway? Now, I may not agree with what Straightway says, but I respect them and thank them and love them for everything they taught me. But come on. Now I'm probably gonna have a video done about me being cussed out. I'm gonna be full of pigs and swine and faggots again.
Sorry.
She erased it. Kimberly had a funny because she said he's the most high because he's the most high.
Right.
So
That's what
stop it.
that's the impression I got. He was saying the Most High's name is the Most High because he is high. That somebody said that he referenced the tree of life to being herb. That Daweed, David's Hebraic name, is called Daweed because it's the weed.
Oh no, and then there was a reference of being like a Cushite.
Yeah, a Cushite, Kush.
Kush, the weed
Kush, the weed Kush. That was for the Kushites.
That's for the Kush.
Where Yah says that there was smoke in his nostrils and a flame of fire in his mouth. That's because the Most High was smoking weed.
She said, "LOL, I can't. Can we?"
That's what I heard. Actually, I didn't hear that. I was told that.
That was in one of the videos, though.
Oh,
that was
yeah.
sent to us.
Yeah.
It was,
Yeah.
What was it? One of those, yeah. She said,
He had smoke coming out of his nostrils and a flame of fire out of his mouth because it was weed.
Brother Frank Stockton said he isn't a true Rasta. I'm watching him now. This type of teaching is totally wrong.
And Frank Stockton would know. Thank you, Brother Frank. Thank you for confirming that. He said he's not a true Rasta. But the video that he was raging, you should see some of the videos. He's raging.
She said sounds like he was high when he was doing the video.
He's cussing people out. F you this, F that, you're gonna die. I'm like, you're telling Pastor Dow. And whether you agree with Pastor Dow or not, it's irrelevant. Why would you speak a curse on them? You're all gonna die. You and your families are gonna die. That's what he said. I'm like, I don't know who you are, but I'm returning that curse, first of all. This brother is so high in this video. Now I've never smoked before, ever. But I was black. I was like, whoa. Who are you? Why are you here? Why are you talking to me? Why are you going at me? Because he said people are gonna come, they're gonna come and get your land. He said you should move to the mountains because and not farm because people are gonna go. Yeah, it is. And I work. I'm gonna like, yo, I work in a psych ward. So now y'all know. I work in a psych ward. That's the type of behavior we see. I was so alarmed. Like, you cannot agree with somebody. But why can't you say thank you? And I believe Pastor Dow baptized this guy. Hey, why can't you just say thank you? I may disagree with you on this situation, but thank you. You baptized me. I learned so much from you, sir. Thank you. I don't know, but he was coming at me. So thank you, Redbeards Racing, for bringing that. As soon as he started putting up, people started emailing me, like, bro, you see this? You see this guy? You see this guy? He's talking about you. I'm like, well, people talk about me. I'm cool with that. But at least say something true. I didn't block you. You were allowed to come onto my channel. You were on my channel. You were commenting. Me and other people just were not responding to you. It's right. It was a manifestation. It was a deep manifestation. I'm probably gonna be cussed out. I'm probably gonna be cussed out, full of faggots and pickles and all sorts of stuff now. Brother Lamar said it's comedic.
But Alex guy said demons don't say thank you.
They don't say thank you, and that's what it was. It was a complete. He opened the gate for the infestation of demons. And y'all haven't even seen the video that I saw that he took down. Went at Elder Becker, cussing him out. I'm just like, dude, stop.
Oh, even the accusation in that same one.
Yeah.
What is that?
calling people all sorts of things without proof.
Being like homo or some sort of.
You should, Mr. McAdoo, watch. He said, somebody told me, I can't confirm this. He said in one of his videos that the Most High is 5'2". He said the Most High was 5'2". He said,
I was like, within the last week.
5'2"? How do you come across that?
Everybody knows.
So I was just, I watched the videos that I was sent, and I was just like, don't send me anymore, please, because I can't. And I wasn't gonna say anything. Y'all saw I went 4 hours without saying nothing. I wasn't gonna mention anything. Oh, Mr. McAfee said stop.
Yeah.
I'm down in Miami. We see this all day. So sad to say. So the Most High is a high midget.
Veronica said that.
This is a Ronnie.
Silly.
I mean, and I've told people before, like, listen, you want to stay away from those times where you're not in control of yourself because you've lowered your defenses so that you are now susceptible. Drunkenness, being high, it opens you up. Your defenses are now down spiritually. So you're willing to receive anything, which is why people who get drunk, they get what? Liquid courage. They say drink liquid courage, they go out and get their ass beat and don't feel it. Thank you, Redbeards Racing. Thank you. I was just baffled. You know, to get sent videos, I'm like, I don't even know the dude. I haven't said anything about the dude. You know, I don't, and I noticed that he keeps throwing a little triangle up. I don't know.
Maybe Brother Frank Stockton know about that. He said, yo, I'm from Baltimore.
What does the whole triangle thing mean, Brother Frank, when people do this? What does that mean? People are saying that he did. I mean, I don't know.
Star.
Oh, star. Okay. What does that mean?
Is that supposed to be something with Celestius? Because that's what he was saying in the video.
Yeah.
Celestius, while he throws it up or something.
Yeah. Saying what Celestius. Okay, so yes. Okay. So I don't know, and I understand that people are gonna attack. I don't get it. Like I don't say anything about people. I give credit to where credit's due. I tell people, hey, you've done good because you've done good. I praise those that have helped me. A twist on the Star of David.
Okay.
Thank you, Brother Frank.
Somebody else said
I take care of those twitching patients here in Baltimore. Most have used Sister Amiyah. Me too. Me too. Here it's meth. And apparently K2 now. What is her name? Oh, Maya. Forgive me, sister. So I don't know. I'm confused. Yeah, K2's big out here now, Brother Alex. It's big out here now. Apparently meth wasn't enough.
What's K2?
It's something deeper, worse. Guess when you're in kindergarten through second grade. Anyways, biblical marriage is an answer. Sisters, I implore you, I'm gonna say it again. Don't be afraid. Stop. Ricky, can you be more? Don't tell yourself a synthetic weed, but acts much differently. Thank you, brother Alex. He said that man is a stirred, so they're probably not watching the videos. Redbeard said he definitely wants a second wife. Amen. Sisters, you cannot be afraid. You cannot be on my channel. We're not gonna. Oh, it might as well be PCP. Now I've seen PCP, LSD, acid. I've seen that. Synthetic.
Maybe that's the one thing.
But sisters, don't be afraid. You know, in this channel, I try to create a safe haven. Try. Now, there are always going to be those on other channels, thank you, who will call you thirsty. I'm thirsty. I'm an extremely thirsty man. I'm thirsty for my head's Yah's approval, his blessings, his love. I'm thirsty for it. Maybe it's better to smoke catnip. Dave Patterson. I just don't get it. But for your sisters, having a head is one of the most important things you can do. Having a covering, a head covering, whatever it may be. Polygyny is not a curse. It's actually a blessing. If we got our minds out of this world, we would see that the term polygyny is marriage. The same way marriage is marriage. It's the same way. There isn't a difference. We separate it to make it more convenient for ourselves, but it actually is the same thing. And I'm not saying that every woman should go out there and go get married. What I'm saying is that you should have a covering. You should have a covering. The father, if it's just you moving onto a brother's land, never marrying him, but you're covered. That's what I'm speaking towards. And that's where polygyny is an answer. Yeah, my brother, actually, Brother Frank Snyder, I have a brother who's a policeman, but he's in PG County. He's in PG County. But there has to be answers for us, and we don't have answers because we listen to the people who aren't qualified to speak on a topic speak on it. Sisters, brothers, first of all, we have to be able to speak on this thing without fear. On this channel, we can speak on it without fear. Minister Maccabee, you'd be surprised. And here's what I mean by that. Zion and me got together in the middle of my divorce. Sister Biddy Boo, if you were willing to let people live on her land, I would find somebody trusted who you could put as the head of the land. Because somebody would have to dictate that. Sister Wife seems like unicorn. It does. It seems so foreign. Like, people don't do that. People do. People do. But I met her in California. To get divorced, you have to go through what they call a co-parenting class, which is a class where if you have children with a other person, you have to go to a course where they teach you how to co-parent together. Bullshit, but they teach you that. I just don't want a man who knows where he's going. has good sense and can lead me in the ways of the Most High. I've been poor all my life. He can use what I have as he sees fit. Ooh. Sister Bronique. That's why if you see somebody who interests you, you let it be known to that person. And that's different than what we are accustomed to in this culture, where the woman sits there, the man chases her. In this culture, a woman says, because it's so feministic, because men will be attacked. If a man were to talk to a woman, he'd be attacked. I know women out there that pose on Facebook as available women. Then when men, they'll talk a big game. I want a husband. Then when a man approaches them, they go to their leader and say, "Blast this man out. He didn't even know anything about me. Was trying to talk to me about that." I'm like, that's wicked. That's wicked. I heard about those circumstances. A man got blasted out of a fellowship because a sister was putting herself out there as wanting a husband, and he communicated with her. She didn't like it. It was a trap from the beginning. So she went to her elders and pastors who put that man on blast. You didn't know nothing about that woman. You were trying to talk to her like that. I'm like, why are we doing the entrapment game? Why are we learning the ways of this world? That man came with an earnest, honest approach. It was made to sound like a dog. That's why I always have encouraged brothers, you are free to put your email in my chat. Go ahead. You don't see me blocking it. Put it there. Put it in the comment section. So if somebody finds you interesting, if a sister clicks on your channel, is like, interesting. That's why I've always encouraged men, like, put at least one video up of what you're doing. Put at least one up. Something. Because it's about the covering. It's like for me, it's about my covering. Yahshua. Is it about your covering? Rivka, about your covering?
Yes, Master.
I know Rivka, she sure didn't drag her feet when it came to her covering. Brother Alex, yes. Yes. Just like that. I believe in presenting yourself as an individual. Because we have enough channels out there where we have 995 million single women on channels. And they've been single from the beginning, they're still single. And now they get to a point where their heart becomes hardened and it's like, I don't want to get married at all. But Paul said to get married. Sister Amy, I saw your video. My living branch said, the righteous teaching scare them off, brother. I believe it's a very simple process. Sisters, let it be known. Let it be known. If you're in the sisters chat, let it be known. Those are the women I see making videos and they're along with Hebrew. Right, right. So you let it be known. And if any man approaches you disrespectfully, let that be known. You know what I want to say?
No, I was just reading. She said they're no longer Hebrew. I was just thinking, how can you become no longer Hebrew?
That's right. They've been no longer Israelites. Yes. And it's not, again, you've heard me say it before. I may have unlisted that video. If so, I'm going to list it back. But there's nothing wrong with being thirsty, because I am. Thirst is an indication of dehydration. Dehydration is an indication that you will die. How is one deemed worthy to have a second wife? I don't think there's a test, brother. I think if you're able to take care of your first wife and you see in your vision is that requires a second. But for me, there's no pass. There is no, you don't have to run it through me to get a second wife. Let me say it that way. A first, second, you don't have to run it through me. Who am I? You have to run it through Yah. So if you have a vision and you're walking in it and it calls for it, pray. Right. You have to be able to take care of them. Without, what does the Bible say? Do not diminish from the first to give the second.
That's in Torah.
That's Torah, yeah. I can't diminish from Zion to give the Rivka. And I can't diminish from Zion to give my third. And after my third, I don't think there's no one else. Honestly. Is to provide food, clothing, and conjugal rights. That's food, a covering. You must be able to obey the Father. You must have a vision. And in the way I see things today, you should damn well be getting out of her. When I mean getting out of her, come out of her, my people. Come out of this system. Come out of that. Sister, oh crap. Hey, Sister Trucker, I saw your question. Let me get there. It says, how would someone even reach anyone? YouTube don't have a DM. I don't know what DM is. What's DM?
Direct message. They have it on Instagram and Twitter and stuff like that.
5, brother. Dave Patterson. Hell no. Hell no, I want no 5. 3 is my limit. 3 and I'm stopping. Possibly. Maybe.
What I mean by that.
Okay, maybe 5. I don't put a limit on Yah. I did that before. That's what Yah I only want, and then it ended. And so, I'm looking at 3, and then if that's all I need, it's all I need. If it goes to 4, 5, but I want children. So it doesn't mean a woman has to be fertile. A woman can come into my house and not be able to have any children, and I'm good. I may want another one though. How does one go about communicating with letting themselves be known? Sister Trucker, the Sisters Fellowship is a good way. It's a safe place because if a sister can communicate to another sister's wife, that's powerful. Yeah, 3. I see 3, but then I don't want 1 at one point in time. So I don't ever limit him. I don't ever limit what the Yah says and the vision that I have. You know, so. But I only want 1 at one point, and then I have 2. Well, I had 2, then I wanted 3. Then I got 3, and then I had 2 again. So now it's 3 again. Who knows after that? I don't know. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So if you would be interested, you know, brothers, see, I don't want to be in anybody's business. I don't want to be the matchmaker because I ain't no matchmaker. Y'all don't know the conversations I have with Ripka and Zion about even the channel. There have been times I'm like, listen, I am shutting down the channel. How many times have I said that? I am shutting down the channel tomorrow. I'm done. I'm not doing any more videos. I'm not doing any more live streams. I'm not doing nothing. How many times have you heard that? How many times have you heard that?
Oh, several.
I've gone through it many times. Like, I'm done doing video. Rick, how many times have you heard it?
A lot.
I'm constantly like, I'm done. I ain't doing no more videos. No more videos. No more live streams. No more nothing. I want to live and just be here and be quiet. And then after I'm done getting it, being down to my feelings. I'm like, okay. All right, I'm gonna do a live stream. In fact, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm gonna or later on today. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say I want to do a live stream, and I'm gonna do it like I did today.
Yeah, so from my Gabriel 60 number.
Yes, Amaya Gabriel,
What's
please,
that?
please. Do you have my number?
And then a sister Trucker said she was trying to get the sister chat. I don't know. Are you in now?
Hey, Sister Trucker, are you in the Sister Chat now? If not, please, as soon as the live stream is done, send a email of your number to the email address in the description. Download WhatsApp, and we will add you. The only thing we request is that you do a introduction video showing who you are and telling things about yourself, like how old you are, if you're married or not, how many children you have, and what you do. That's it. And what you're looking to get out of the chat. And that's it. And then feel free to comment at will. It's a safe place for sisters. Brothers are not in the chat. It's for sisters. So you can comment to other sisters, talk to other sisters. Do you have Amaya Gabriel's number?
No, we have a new phone from the last time.
Oh, yeah, we changed numbers.
We have a new number, new phone.
Sister Renee said he threatens to keep it. Listen, Sister Renee, stop telling my secrets.
That's what I said. She's laughing because yes.
I did threaten to keep it short. I'm working on that. Tomorrow's will be,
That's every stream.
okay, I don't need your side seat driving.
Yes, master.
Okay, she got your number. Write her number down real quick. Can you get a pen, write her number down real quick? And then, so I can take this off the stream.
Take a picture.
You got it?
I hope so. Let's see what's up. Yeah, I got it on my screenshot.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Yeah, you can still write it down.
Sister New World, you can ask too. Nobody's out. Promise it's short, then pulls out the black. Listen, Brother Frank. I just want it to be, I want there to be an opportunity. There are very few places where single sisters can come in contact with brothers that, while I may not know, I highly regard. They highly regard. And again, I have a Facebook. My Facebook is the Davis, I don't know what my Facebook is. The Chris Davis Tribe. That's my name. So it's the Chris Davis Tribe, I believe. I think it is. Sister Renee, thank you, sister. So I just wanted there to be an opportunity, especially when it comes to polygyny. That's why I wait till the end. I wait till, because you know people, when they hear the word polygyny, they always want to tune into that stream. They'll tune in, and then when they realize it's not going the way they want to, they tune out. I want them to go away first, because I don't want any of you sisters who are earnestly striving to be taken away by one of these dogs. Okay, the last large message. Yes, ma'am. Okay, Brother David said, Brother Chris, if the sisters ever want to text Sister Amy, they can text her after 7 p.m. during the week at Central Standard Time, or anytime on weekend. You can give them my number. I have the only cell phone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I sure will. Amaya Gabriel are it's 870. There you go. 870, which is all of Arkansas.
I was like, I just put in the text.
870 area code. So again, we're gonna draw to a close. We have 10 minutes left. If you have any more questions, we have 10 minutes and we're calling it quits. It's the new world. You have an opportunity to be covered too. Nobody has. Did you ever think you were gonna not be ever? Did you ever think you were never gonna be covered?
Yes.
Come say this.
Yes.
Oh, that's why she's not in the sister's chat, because he has the only cell phone.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, brother. It's almost 5 hours, Sister Dana. 5. It's not my fault. It's all yours. All right, go ahead. Did you ever think that you would not be covered?
Yes, Master.
Sister New World, listen to this. Why?
Because I didn't have a husband.
But you tried, right?
Yes, Master.
So, for most men, that hurts their feelings. It doesn't hurt my feelings. But you tried.
Yes, Master.
And nothing.
Nothing.
In fact, one of the reasons why she couldn't come a year earlier was because she was recovering from a different broken relationship. And I was sitting right here, sipping on wine. But Alex said, I couldn't find your house. I had the address. I wouldn't worry about your area code. That's true. But he called me. Was like, I was like, yeah, keep coming down the road. Keep on coming. It's hard to think you'll be covered when you're living in the world. We don't have great options. In the world, you don't. But in this faith, you do. And we just had it in the last 45 minutes. Frank Stockton, Benia Gavri Israel, dang it, who are those ones? Redbeards Racing. Let me go back. There's another name I saw. Wait. Minister Maccabee. Yeah. Warmanati. I said Redbeards Racing already. These are all men who are looking to expand their homes. All of them. From what I know of them, righteous men have been on our channel for a long time. I went through Benia Gavri's Israel's Facebook page. Me and him are friends. Went through it. Brother Frank Stockton's coming out of her, joining into the greater area. So there are men out there. It's just a matter of making the moves, letting yourself be known, stating to the man, hey, I'd be interested. There's no shame in that. It's like I got let down. I can share my story online. It is what it is. I didn't get let down. I got shot down. Grow gardens and the family. I like that. Grow your gardens. Grow your family. Enough with all the riffraff you hear from everybody else. I'm keeping it up for now. I'm going to keep it up for probably another couple of year, maybe. As if coronavirus is going to kill everybody. For another year, I plan on it. Reaching out to people, creating more fellowship. That's the whole point. The whole point is not to just have my face on here. We could probably go without that, especially the Bolden. I can go without that. But it's to help. I want to see sisters covered. I want to see communities built, tribes built, and growing. I want to see those things. I want to see people make steps. That's what I want. And that's why I say it's not about me. Brother Dave, if it's an 870 number, that's my number. I want to see, I would love for a day for us to come to a live stream and every sister's covered. Because then we can work on the next set of sisters.
I think that was why it was hard for me to believe that too, is because before I met Master, it was hard to find like-minded Israelites to fellowship with. I wasn't a part of any congregation. I didn't. Master's channel was the only place that I got the truth and was able to fellowship with like-minded Israelites that didn't go too far this way, too far that way. So that was another thing.
Yes, Master.
And it was hard to find Israelites in my area also. I know a lot of people come on our channel and are asking how can they find other Israelites that are in their area that they can fellowship with. That was one of the things that I was dealing with also.
Because for me and this channel, it's not a matter of submit to me. That's not what I'm here for. I'm not asking for it. It's like I don't ask for, I say it all the time, I don't ask for thumbs ups, subscriptions. I don't ask for thumbs up. I don't ask for subscriptions. I don't ask for any of that stuff. This channel is solely here to give out information for homesteading coming out of her, to show people that you can do it. I don't want your money. I don't want anything from you. If you want to help the channel, the one thing I ask is, hey, send me, or not send me, watch the ads. Not send me. Watch the ads. That's how you help. Watch the ads. If it's a worldly bullshit ad, skip it. But if it's an ad that you can deal with, just, and if you don't mind, watch it. Watch it, go to the bathroom. If it's too much, don't worry about it. Don't care. I'm good. That's how you can help. That's how you can help. But I'm not asking for your money. I work. I'm not asking for women. Yah will provide when he provides. I'm not asking for anything. What I want more than anything is I want every single one of you to come out. Because if you come out and I'm out and we build connections and communications while we have time, and fellowships and friendships while we have time, when it all goes down, we're all still here. We'll all have a play. We'll know each other. So we'll know, okay, crap, something happened in this area. We can go over there where Brother Chris is. Yes, you can. We got groups out here. We got homesteads out here. Oh, crap, something happened out here. All right, let's go to this area where they're safe. Okay, we got 4 or 5 we have a fellowship over there with 4 or 5 homesteads. That's not what we're not building. I'm not building you don't submit to me. Women, sisters, wives, you do not submit to me. The whole point of you having a covering is for you to have a head to submit to. You do not submit to me. If you are a single woman, I am not the person you submit to. That's the whole point of you finding a head, coming under a head, whether it be marriage or a covering or something. You are not to submit to me. I am a man. I have those that submit to me. That's why I talk the way I do. It's not about all the things that you hear about what people say when it comes to me. I want you to be covered. I want men to be men. I want women to be comfortable being a woman. That's why I open up the channel for men and women to communicate to each other in a righteous manner, to have fellowships, to have possible courtings. That's why. I'm going to share something with y'all, okay? Can I share it with y'all? Can I share it with y'all? Give me a 1, 3, 4, 4 if I can share it with you. 1, 3, 4, 4. But I had no idea what that number means. I just made it up on top of my head. I'm gonna share something with you. It's personal, okay? There was a sister that I was actually interested in. This is when she became number 2, and the other one had left. Within the past couple months, I said. I was interested in. Do you know she was talking to another brother? Now, what do you think that I did? She was talking to another brother. They weren't courting yet, but she was talking to him. And I was interested in her. I was like, I didn't say nothing to her. I didn't let her know, because she didn't let me know. Because you don't let me know, I knew shit. But she didn't let me know. What do you think that I did? I'm going to wait for an answer. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Oh, you know what? Hey, bless you, sister. Hallelujah. Hey, that brother, he's a strong brother. He's a strong brother. I know he's a strong brother. I talked with him a little bit. He's a strong brother. All right, bless you. That was it. I didn't go into the, you need to submit to me, and I didn't do that. I propped that brother up because I want to see his house. I want for my brothers what I want for myself. So to see him with the opportunity to build his house blessed me, because that means that's another family that is growing, another sister that's covered, another homestead that's possibly going to be built for Yah. He wicked. I didn't go and try to blast out what he had shared with me in confidentiality. Because guess what? I got problems in confidentiality. There's things that I deal with. There's things that I got going on that I still constantly and daily strive to overcome. That's why I don't present myself as perfect. That's why I don't present myself, because I'm not. I don't present myself as flawless, because I'm not. Do I make mistakes? You're supposed to say no. I'm perfect. Do I make mistakes?
You're perfect, Master.
She lying. I know my faults. Yah willing, if anything,
How old are they?
they're hopping out of the bin we have them in. I'm not talking about cover on that. Yah willing, if anything, may anybody who comes to this channel and is here for any amount of time say, at least I know one thing. Following Yahshua was real. At least that. Following Yahshua helped me out. At least that. Sisters, I implore you again. Don't be afraid. There are brethren. Don't be afraid to reach out. Brothers, if you can, please, if it's not too much, put your email in the description or right now. So if a sister is interested in you, she can have your email. There's a Harriet Villanueva. I wish you were closer. I really do. I wish you were closer. Bless you, M4 Johnny. Bless you. But y'all willing, let this be a place where righteousness is exuded, where families can say, hey, we were able to add, or we were able to come together here. May it be a place. There's enough death. There's enough negativity in this world. Y'all want to let this be a positive place. May it be a positive place. So we went 5 hours tonight. We will be back tomorrow. We will talk more on this same topic, but I'm going to throw coronavirus in there. Watch how I do it. I don't even know how I'm going to do it yet, but watch. I thank you all for being here. Yes, sir. Brother Alex, yes, sir. He said, Brother Alex said, we have the same problem. The chicks are hopping on his bins too. Hallelujah. If you have a YouTube page, share that also. Wait a minute. If they're on YouTube, they can click on their oh man. Don't put your YouTube page up here. They can click on your little icon inside. Yes, it is almost midnight.
Yeah.
And we're going to bed too. Actually, we're not going to bed. We're gonna study. I can't smile.
Yes, master.
I was just smiling at the people. Right. See where their minds are at. I have to change my icon. Please change your icon if you need to change it. But that's what I really want. I want families to be created. I want sisters to be covered. I want brothers to be able to move in their visions if they have a vision. I really want this thing to happen. And if to Yah be the glory. She said that devilish. To Yah be the glory if people are able to use this platform for good. We are so accustomed to, especially, I'm gonna say this, especially people of color, we know how to take a platform and destroy the hell out of it. And make it about worldliness and transgression and sin. In fact, sometimes I kind of feel like that's what they want us to use it as. Let's flip it. Let's turn it for good. Let's use this and look back at this moment in time and say, I remember the day where Yah used each one of you to do something mighty to the building of his kingdom, the building of your family in the service of him. Then one day, if we don't meet each other on this earth, we can meet in the kingdom and say, wow, brother, you got like 5 wives. But let our fruit speak for itself. Bless you all, brothers. Bless you all, sisters. Bless you all, families. Again, don't be afraid to share your emails. You can do it in the description. You can do in the description, the comment section, so it'll stay there. May this be the beginning of another great work. You know, we have people coming out, and we do have people coming out. I know Brother Frank Stockton's coming out. Benyon Gavri Israel is out. We have people that are making these moves. They are coming out of her. They are being separate, as the Bible says. Now is the time to make moves if there ever was a time. Bless you all. Yah willing, I will see you tomorrow or later on tonight. To all you brothers, shalom. To all you sisters, shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Shalom.